We don't need the platform being difficult as well. Excuse me. New game day, eh? New game day. The good news is the coffee is good. That one worked. The coffee is good. My head is shiny. Excuse me. Right. So, apologies, chat. You guys know how it be. Tech issues do be a thing. So the game should still respond even though it's not focused. I've got control of my mouse so I can do stuff over here. The game doesn't mute when I go outside the game. That's handy. We've got 60 FPS whilst we're streaming. Occasionally dips down to 57, but I can live with that. It's not the most fucking, like, 360 no-scope kind of game. No, is that not a door? Okay. Article: serious issues in Ebisugaoka? Ebisugaoka? I'm not sure how to say that one, sorry. April 21st, Shoya 1945 evening edition. The onsen geyser that suddenly started spewing water on the 3rd of this month in Iwashimizu, Etsigoya of Yanabe district finally came to a stop early this morning. The geyser reached a height of at least 30 meters, but the ceaseless noise and pungent hydrogen sulfide gas has left residents troubled. 3 individuals have been hospitalized with complaints of skin sores and other maladies. They claim were caused by the gas. Sorry, I don't know. I think people are using AI to write things in games because sentences don't fucking flow anymore. Like they're saying something, and then the choice of words is there could be a different word there, but it's not. But anyway, maybe it's translated from Japanese and that's it. But anyway, in addition, strong concentrations of arsenic have been detected in the geyser's water, 20 milligrams per litre. Many residents have concerns about the future environmental issues this might lead to. Right. So there was a geyser, or a geyser, if you will. Fucking erupted everywhere. Pin a trigger message for this game in chat. Really? Is it really triggery? Blame Unreal Engine. No, I shouldn't have changed from borderless to full screen because, yeah, it was obviously going to fucking re-render the entire game and, you know, full screen. And I didn't think it would cause that much of a problem. No. Entry to mountain prohibited.
Blocked off the path.
Okay.
Used to climb up there.
We back, but welcome back, Echo. It's good to see you, dude. I was going to try and stop in and say hello when you were playing. It was yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Are you playing Red Dead yesterday? I hope you're enjoying it, dude. Because, yeah, I have temptations to go back to that game. I mean, I could stream that game for a year. I could do a year where I just play Red Dead Redemption 2. We could replay the story. We could dive into the characters a bit more, and I could get the platinum. But I've done a poll in the Discord about whether I lean into getting 100% achievements or not. And at the moment, most people say, no, just play the story and then move on. So I still intend to sort of enjoy the game and not rush through the game, but I obviously won't go full 100% achievement hunter. Playing just before 2. I love the game, man. Favorite game. Yeah, I can see why. I can definitely see why. I straight up broke up the stream. I clicked in it and bam, it broke. Blame OBS update. Well, this is the thing. You know, somebody was saying like, you know, have you updated OBS? And somebody was like, I don't update OBS because it breaks my microphone. And someone else said, I don't update OBS because it breaks my alerts. I just put, I don't update OBS because it breaks OBS. Like, if there's an update today, I haven't done it. But yeah. Yeah, we're getting 61 FPS. I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, there's quite a lot of foliage here, and foliage is usually what does it, you know.
Junko and I used to admire the view from here. I really miss my sister.
Yeah, somebody in this building has an electronic device, and yeah, it makes this high-pitched whining noise. And it's a very specific frequency, so I can hear it. Hopefully you guys can't on the microphone. But if you can, I'm going to write... I stopped, okay. Local doctors note there have been sightings of foxes coming into town recently. I'm sure that the older generations who have grown up learning to respect foxes are fine, but I'm concerned for any children who may try and chase or provoke the creatures. Foxes by nature are not aggressive, but just like wild dogs, they carry disease such as rabies, tinnitus, and echinococosis, to name just a few. The town committee should send out warnings to ensure people don't get unnecessarily close to them. Yes, and also you can, if you're unlucky, if you're not careful, you can accidentally corner a fox, and a cornered fox will attack. As soon as a fox realizes it can't run, they just immediately just change. And dogs can be the same as well. Some breeds of dog, they'll be very, very sort of timid and shy, but the second they realize that there's nothing they can do, they're going to have to attack, they will. They'll just snap. Which is why people shouldn't antagonize dogs, and it's why people should learn. People should learn body language of dogs. Like, I see people like stroking and playing with a dog. I'm like, that dog's head and tail are both pointed right down. That dog does not look very comfortable right now. Yeah, you see it. You see these influencers that, like, you know, they just, you know, walk up to some dog and they're like, "Hey, cutie," and they put their arm around it, and the dog goes and barks in their face. They're like, "Oh my god, why did the dog do that?" Well, it's just some fucking random person it doesn't know came up to it and started fucking touching it. You know, maybe it's a fucking nervous dog. You know, learn body language, right? Because, yeah, like, a dog will, like, you can see when a dog is, like, not comfortable. Like, they're pretty expressive with their body language. You just got to fucking pay attention. Anyway. But yes, do I need to pin a... is it made by non-English speakers exactly? Bonejaw. Doofish, welcome in, by the way. Sorry I didn't say hello earlier. Damn O'Driscolls. Silent Hill usually and the first alcoholic thing can be triggering. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when I set the game category, it sets up all the warnings and stuff. So, I mean, we can pin a message, but obviously the game will have like a warning. The stream will have tags because I've chosen the game. It automatically assigns the tags, which is kind of useful. Don't touch. Yeah, just don't touch people. Don't touch strangers. I mean, obviously, public transport in London, you know, you're going to have to get used to being pushed in and close and squashed against people. And you should do your best not to squash yourself against a person who's smaller or feminine. You know, you should try to not to. You know, because I know that's, you know, as a, you know, my mum was saying, as a young woman going on the tube, it was, yeah, you know, some blokes would literally just push themselves against you, and it was kind of gross. And I was like, for fuck's sake, man. That was obviously the 60s and the 70s. Uh, 100% it before, and now I'm trying to 100% without the minimap. Without the minimap. Ah, so you're just doing a full explore. That sounds fucking cool, dude. Saw a fox last night walking home from my mate's house. Yeah, in the UK. I mean, where I am in the UK, they're everywhere. On the south coast of the UK, you see, I mean, there's two of them that live in a tree in my car park. I've got a big sort of like long, it's like a conifer type tree. It's like very tightly, densely packed and everything. And it's a nice little feature that breaks up the big space of car park. And obviously there's some garages behind, and we park up against the tree as well. But yeah, there's two foxes that live in there. But yes, I did fight with this game to get it to run at 1440p because, yeah, we're streaming at 1440p, so I want to make the effort to play games at 1440. The GPU is pegged at 95%, which is pretty fucking ridiculous, but there are a lot of trees around here, so maybe that's what's doing it.
Yes, I'll pray. Oh, God.
Ah.
What should I do?
Ignored. Sorry, Dave. I did see your message just now. Sorry. That's mean rather corner a fox than a badger or a wolverine. Yeah, I mean, and fucking honey badgers are fucking very American. Yeah, it's well, don't touch stranger dogs. Just don't touch strangers. Yeah. Heard it's very triggering. You've heard it's very triggering. Okay, I'm gonna double check if I missed any messages before the crash. Apologies. First person to get COVID was called Achu. Yeah, okay. Cancer. You play with the mouse. I got old. Yeah, no. The thing is, his heat. I've turned on the heat pad for little man, so he's got his heat pad to sit on. So he's nice and cozy. Right. American tourists touching the Queen's Guards and horse. Yeah. They're fucking so stupid. Like they get told by people, don't approach them and don't annoy them, don't get in the way. And then like one of the beef eaters will be like and just fucking stamp his foot. And they're like, oh my god, why did you do that? It's like, because you're not supposed to fucking stand next to them. They're armed guards. It's not a fucking tourist trap. Well, it is a tourist attraction, but they're not there for tourists. A woman is only complete when she's loved. Featuring the latest fashion for young women so pure they even make flowers blush. Ugh. A woman is complete when she feels complete. It's got nothing to do whether someone's in love with her or the shape of her body or what clothes she wears. A woman is complete on her own.
Uinari-sama. The fox gods enshrined all over the place.
Can you imagine what that would have felt like as a woman, men rubbing against you and pushing and shoving? And yeah, and she's not very tall. Like, she's not very tall. I mean, I'm not very tall I'm taller than the average bloke apparently, but only just. Not enough to be considered tall. I'm just a little bit above average. But she's like, pretty short. So obviously the tube was not fun for her because she could barely reach the railing before they put the dangle handles. The railing, she could barely reach that. So if she got on the train, on the tube, and there wasn't like an upright bar to like hold on to, and obviously even if you did, people would lean against the upright bar, which is the biggest dick move. Like, don't lean against it, especially not at fucking rush hour when everyone's trying to hold on to it. But yeah, we seem to be at mostly 60 FPS. If you guys notice any massive frame drops, let me know. But I think high settings will do it. I mean, we could cap it at 30 and have everything on epic, but the trouble is the compression is probably going to rob you guys of any real detail, epic detail. I think high is probably a little bit more than the stream will see anyway, but it's nice to have the extra detail, just in case the compression can benefit from the extra information. But yeah, somebody was fucking doing this. Like, oh, look at this game, look how bad the movement is. Like, fucking shut up. I'm so fucking tired of people criticizing every fucking trivial detail in a video game. Like, when a game has a really weak story or really weak character development, or, the level design is super, super shit and just doesn't make the story come alive, that's a valid criticism. When people are like, look at this fucking tree, look at these leaves, look how mass-produced and cheap these leaves look how fucking basic. It's like, shut the fuck up, man, fuck off. If you think it's shit, make your own fucking video game. Unreal Engine 5 is open source. Put your fucking money where your mouth is and make your own fucking video game. And some people do. And then they make an indie game that's got hardly any details in it whatsoever, but it's the most interesting and fun game you'll play all year. Because it's not limited and not fucking, it's not boardroomed into a fucking corner to have all of these things that people want in a video game according to a spreadsheet. Anyway.
What about Chizuruya? Maybe
I'm not going to fucking crash out too early. Excuse me. The foxes wait at the traffic lights. So the foxes are probably more well-behaved than the people. Sometimes they would shoot a warning shot like a Chinese tourist trying to grab a gun in a garden. Like, definitely illegal in every country. Yeah, don't touch the fucking guns or the swords or something. It's ridiculous. Looks good to me, the crunch. Ultra 140 FPS. Maybe if I wasn't streaming, but at the moment it's 57 to 61 FPS. It's bouncing around on high settings. So, I mean, I don't know what. I suppose I should use DLSS because I'm using an NVIDIA GPU. But you know what? I think that might have been it. It now says 60. And it's not. Okay, it went down to 59 for a moment. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be going below 59 FPS. But what I should do. Let's just check. Oh, okay, yeah, we're doing 107. We're doing 112 FPS. Starting around May, Ebisugaoka. I need somebody who speaks Japanese to read that out for me. Ebisugaoka began seeing a high number of small earthquakes. The Prefectural Disaster Prevention Division predicts that there will be even more in the future. Residents remain on edge, fearful that these may be early warning signs of a larger earthquake yet to come. Rumors are that these events are being caused by Inari-sama's curse, have been spreading among the more religiously minded of the elderly population. However, the Prefectural Disaster Prevention Division, the PDPD, is urging residents to treat such rumors as superstition instead prepare for any potential disaster ahead. Okay, so yes, I think DLSS was the problem. It was on TSR instead of DLSS. So we're getting 100 FPS now, 90. We're getting down to 97 FPS. So to stop tearing, what I could probably do now, because yeah, it was on. I mean, all the settings were already set up when I yeah, we're getting 80 FPS. Yeah, so there you go. Okay, we got 77 FPS for a moment there. So yeah, we're good. I'll lock it at 60 because you guys can't see any more than 60. Oh, look at the map. Right. A lot of red deers and lynxes. Wish that sometimes they would shoot a warning shot like the Chinese tourists. And he was surprised he got arrested. Yeah, this is it. I mean, I think there are signs.
Excuse me? Is anyone there?
Yeah, and common sense, you know. Because I've been to countries before where, like, they have police, but they just have the military. It's not martial law. But there are armed forces just around because of, you know, security. And yeah, like, I see a guy with a fucking rifle, like an assault rifle and a fucking handgun and a few sort of, you know, few bits and pieces attached to their combat utility suit or whatever you call it. And yeah, I wouldn't fucking dream of going fucking with them. Like, the guy's clearly fucking armed and dangerous, you know.
I remember there was a shortcut up
Oh, guiding the player with light. You have to see it. So we've got a real shadow that's stretching depending on our trajectory from the or the light's trajectory from the emitter. That's nice. A little bit of shading on the hair. Give it the sheen.
It has to be. How else could she die like that? I would never. Not that family. Shh. Someone's going to hear you.
Hmm. Okay, so you can go back.
You traitor!
Sakuko.
Where are you off to? Don't usually see you around here.
A truck was blocking the road.
Chizuruya?
I just want to talk to someone.
I'll be there in a bit, okay?
See you.
You traitor.
The whole transition from cutscene into gameplay, it is really nice. It is really nice. The graphics feel very photo. I don't know. I'm. Oh, yeah. There's the traversal stutter. Yeah. So when you move from one area to the other, it gets a little bit upset. It's not too bad. But yeah, I mean, I feel like it's almost a bit surreal. Like, I mean, the lighting is very soft, so it's difficult to really isolate the details. But
Where'd the driver go?
but yeah, I mean, it's still immensely detailed. And we've got some basic ray tracing on some assets, which is nice. Gonna head to bed, mate. Getting to sleep early these days, which is good, I guess. Good to see you again. Have a good stream. Echo, thank you for hanging out. Of course, yeah. For you, it must be fucking really, really late at night over there in Oz. And obviously, I know you must be missing everybody because they're all at PAX and they're not streaming. But yes, good to see you again, dude. Hopefully, I'll see you again soon. Obviously, Melon was playing this one, so I had to avoid spoilers. So I haven't been able to hang out in Melon's for a little while, which is a real shame because we both love Melon. And yeah, bless him. Seeing Melon and Mutton, Rachel, and a few others, yeah. Oh, Suzutani Miyumi, white blouse, long navy skirt, beige neckerchief, black polka dots type of disappearance. The rest has been turned up.
It's torn.
Nothing's right, I'm torn. I'm all out of faith. Is this something real? I'm butchering that song. Those lyrics are in the song, but at different choruses, I think. I think I might have got it wrong. But yeah, I think it's got this kind of surreal... It's definitely got realism in some aspects. The lighting is very, very sort of... This kind of soft lighting is not usually that easy to pull off in video games. It's obviously a sunny day behind those clouds, but the clouds obviously then diffuse all the light. But yes, it has got that surrealist kind of look to it as well. But I do apologise, chat. I'm desperate to use the loo. So I'm going to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll try and run a manual ad break now because we've got one coming up in about 15 minutes, but I was a little bit late starting. But yeah, that coffee has definitely done the trick. I need to use the loo. So I'm going to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. It is on the hour, so I'll do an ad break now. I think we might end up with a rough, odd chunk of time to work out on the next ad break, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Yes, you won't grab the police gun in China and be sent to the gulag in 1 second. Yeah. And made to feel eerie. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's got a very eerie, surrealist kind of feel to it. I'm really impressed so far. It's very quiet. There's not much audio design going on right now. I feel like there should be some audio, creaking doors, wind, noises in the background that are indescript and hard to make out, that make you start thinking about what they could be, and that gets you in that kind of apprehensive mindset. So the audio design hasn't blown me away yet, but I think hopefully it might build. I think at this part of the game, maybe just the intro, it wants to be quite neutral and let you overthink. But yes, I'm gonna do a manual ad break now. I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. Let me guess, we can't jump up this way, but we can come back this way. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, okay. They've made it conveniently a little bit too... Fucking hell, breadcrumbs. Pay attention. Fucking hell. They've conveniently made it a little bit too high. This is just a way back, not a way there.
Time to do our bit for humanity, Mr. Marston.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. The chest, I know. I'm going to go with the chest. What do we get in the chest? Is it a Lionel-themed reward? What do we get? It's Majora's! Oh, shit! Let's go! Wearing makes it harder for certain enemies to spot you. It's rather rare to find. Oh, dude, this is where Majora's is hidden. Look at this. Look at this. It's Majora's. Let's go. Sorry, a column, not a row. Sorry, I should know that. I work in data. They're now all in the same column, which means I can do a total count on the column for valid versus non-valid to get how many that I've ticked off. Excuse me, mate. I was right in the middle of explaining some spreadsheets. Very exciting. If you could shut the fuck up. Excuse me. Before I was rudely interrupted. So yeah, I can count all the ticks that... What, yeah, it's Dark Souls 2 and this game have both done that, right? When I am running full speed, you can't hit me with an arrow. I'm sorry. You... Yeah, so we need to take a boat, head over here and get these done. Fortunately, I think there's a boat down here. But yeah, I'd rather go into the DLC, like, sufficiently, I'd rather go into the DLC sufficiently leveled up to take on whatever I'm going to see. Oh, excuse me. It still fucking works. But yeah, not a bad view to wake up to, right? Azera is my fave. He seems like a pretty cool dude, yeah. Yes, I am appreciating the surroundings.
Don't even fat roll that bad. I think we're mid rolling. Look at this. Look at this. All I gotta do is not crash. But rolled out the way at the last second. You love to see it. Oh, fucking hell. What are we doing down there? See you later, Bozo. Have a nice life. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. He's fucking trying. He's not happy. Need more get. Yeah, replay, but yeah, exactly. Okay. So yeah, it's not that bad. But wasn't there just a guy? I swear there was a guy there looking like suddenly his mate got shot. Am I going blind? Let me just... This works. But it will break your shield. Damn. Okay. So can we... Okay, bear with me. Fucking hell. So,
welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Apologies about that. It is unfortunately just how it goes when you're my age. I wake up in the morning, I go for a walk, which obviously kickstarts my digestive system to break down whatever's left from dinner last night to make energy. And then obviously I get home, I have a shower and a shave, and I go to the toilet, and it's fine. And then, you know, I have a sip of coffee, and then suddenly I need the loo again. I'm like, for fuck's sake. So I apologize. But yes, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that greatly. But yes, so far, as you can see, when ray tracing is used very sparingly, like here, I can see the reflection of that telegraph pole, and it's diffused in the puddle because, you know, it would kind of be a bit soft. But the diffusion hides the digital noise you get with some of the ray traced effects. And that's one of the biggest issues, is games are very fuzzy and very distorted. Who's this? Oh, we got a raid. Thar, welcome in. It's good to see you, dude. I know your name, Thar, but you've got your actual correct... is that Hebrew? Or is it something else? Sorry, but welcome in. Thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. How was stream? What were you playing? Somebody's filling in this hole. When are they going to be finished? Yeah, tell me about it. Got a UK influence here. Oh, that coffee is good. It's good coffee. I'm finally getting to grips with my new machine. My new machine is a new version of the old machine that I used to have, and it has a different milk steaming wand, and I'm getting used to it. Is this a washing machine? This is a hand crank washing machine. I was here before for the time you played Nier. Yes, I believe so. Yes, Thar. I remember the name Thar. I remember Thar. But welcome in, dude. Thank you for the raid. How was stream? What were you playing today? Wait, what? Where's Crumbs? But yes, Krill, enjoy the nap, dude. Sorry, I saw that on the break. Arabic. Okay, yeah, so it's Arabic, yeah. I was trying to think of what the word was. Welcome in, Thar. It's interesting. Really interesting lettering. Who's been my best friend since forever. He's my partner. We've been having play dates for as long as I can remember when we played Make Believe Space Wars. we'd called each other partner, and for some reason it just kind of stuck. Kids of the Showa era tend to look down on the other sex, but never shoo. When I rebelled against my parents because they told me to act like a girl, he was the one who understood my feelings the most and stood by me. Igarashi Sakuko. Sakuko? One of my friends, she's always got her head up in the clouds, and it's a little strange. She's constantly trying to worm her way out of paying me back for the 500 yen I lent her that one time. Her father is the head priest of the Senensugi shrine in town. She seems to take great pride in donating the traditional Miku robes and selling charms during the New Year celebrations. Kinota Junko, my older sister, she's one of the prettiest and kindest people I know, and there's nothing she can't do. I can rely on her for anything. Honestly, she's the greatest sister anyone could ask for. She's always been there for me ever since the day I was born until she left to get married. Ah, okay. Shimizu Kanta, my father, when I first learned of the term patriarchal husband, and that it meant a man who does nothing but boss his wife around, he was the first person to come to mind. Dad barely talks, he ignores me when I tell him good morning, but if I say nothing, he gets angry instead. And once he's angry, he just explodes. He loses all control over his emotions in the blink of an eye. He yells at Mum, throws things around, even hits us. Oh, what a fucking sack of shit. What a piece of shit. Kimi, my mother, if I had to choose one word to describe her, it would be pitiful. She's the one who bears the brunt of my father's violent moods and malicious abuse. When I was younger, she used to protect me from him, so I didn't hate her back then. But maybe I do hate her now. Even as my father screams in her face, throws bowls at her and sends her out for alcohol late at night, she remains ever loyal to him. I just cannot, will not accept her way of life. Hinako, me. There's not a single extraordinary thing about me except maybe being tall for a girl my age. I used to be in the track and field club, which is probably why I'm better at sports than most girls. I guess I got used to running around a lot when I was a kid since I preferred playing with boys. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey.
I was co-working, didn't want to raid at work since it's Saturday. I have to go and do lunch. Catch you in a bit, dude. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that.
Say something.
What about you? Nothing you want to say?
Well, if you don't have anything, neither do I.
Liz, welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. Silent Hill fart, the deadliest kind. It's a silent but deadly fart. It's just Raji, welcome in. Diamond Kid, Kiyoshino, welcome in. How's everyone doing? Excuse me, I just shoved a bit of croissant in my face. Panda Gorex, welcome in. How's it going, Raiders? How's everyone doing? How was stream? What were you playing today? Were you playing this as well?
That's my Hinako.
2 raids already.
It's not like you to just let stuff happen, though. But whatever you end up choosing.
I wasn't following this whole time because I suck and pretend like I was. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Welcome on in. How was stream? Panda Gorex, thank you for the follow as well, I appreciate that. Very kind of you.
Thanks for waiting. And Hinako too. Rinko.
Good play. No, I'm not. I've heard good things about it. It's on my list. I've heard good things about it. It's sort of a
Nothing.
poster cut kind of like weird distorted kind of art style. It looks really interesting.
Wanted to talk
Yeah.
to someone.
But anyway, I should pay attention to the story. I'll be right with you.
Oh. Glad to be of service.
I just followed my partner into another man's house south. Welcome indeed. How's it going?
If I had known you'd be here,
Did you see the video I sent you on Instagram, South? Some kid getting conditioned, just fucking taking it in the abs, and yeah, but he fucking straight faces it. Got to give it to him. He straight faces it. I don't know what gloves the guy's wearing, but yeah.
What do you think you're laughing at? You've got something of hers too, don't you? Right?
Taking it in the ass, no, in the abs. Sorry, in the abs.
Hey, Hinako.
That's a different kind of
do I get to
conditioning.
Hold on to the 500 yen I owe you too?
Only the weird,
Why
creepy
not roll
senseis
back with interest?
want to condition your
I never
anus.
said that. You can't prove I did.
Okay, that does it.
Not what it
If
looks
I
like.
lend you something,
Some-
you're signing a contract to give it back.
Don't be such a meanie.
I think they're actually hitting them as hard as they look. Oh yeah, because sometimes the pads, the gloves are really padded. But yeah, I know. My friends talk about conditioning, where it's like, yeah, it's a conditioning day. I'm like, what? It's all basically, I'm going to stand against the wall, and my sensei is going to fucking hook me in the ribs over and over and over again. And then once we're done, I have to go and kick this fucking like wooden lamppost they've got in the corner of the room. I have to go and kick that for like 20 minutes with my shin. Oh shit. Sensei uncle conditioned. Oh shit. I'm gonna run from the fog. There's something floating around in the smoke as well. Okay. Nope. No. What? Okay, so yeah. We got chased by the fog. Pretty spooky. Actually thoroughly enjoyed it. How Silent Hill... so far, Silent Hill's been really good. It's obviously, I'm just at the start, so it's obviously ramping it up a little bit. Definitely play it. Yeah, I'm not human. Sounds really interesting. It's on my list. I would love to stay, but I have to get to workies. Hope you have a wonderful stream and game is good. Thank you for stopping by, Pat. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that, dude. Kind of edgy sending my husband to the worst. South! Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? Fucking tip me $20. That's very kind of you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Run, Crummy, run. I heard this game has no towel fabric physics, 0 out of 10. Yeah, do you know what? Like, I saw somebody complaining about how the character moved. And then I saw somebody else comparing both this and Ghost of Yotai to Red Dead Redemption 2. And I'm like, when are we going to stop comparing things to Red Dead Redemption 2? Red Dead Redemption 2 had Rockstar, one of the biggest game studios with the most experience in the world, $500 million for a budget and 8 fucking years. Like, I'm not surprised that Red Dead Redemption 2 is literally one of the most well-built and most optimized and perfect video games ever created. But no, you can't compare another game to Red Dead because it's not the same thing. Can you pronounce Soof different guy? Dude, that's very kind of you, dude. I really appreciate that, honestly. Thank you. That's very kind. I really appreciate that, dude. Should cover the next 10 months that I don't subscribe.
Stop.
I feel like the gaming community has gotten into big brain rot mindset. Everything has to be compared to another game. If it's not going to ban, it's not going to ban for it's just a bad ticks points off. So irritating. Yeah, and the thing is, it's just sort of like at some point I'm like, do you guys actually enjoy playing video games? Because if you find fault with every game you play, because don't get me wrong, I complain about games. I criticize games here and there, and even Red Dead Redemption 2 isn't perfect. There are things about that game that do my fucking skull in, but it's one of the best pieces of fiction ever conceived. It's like, it's the godfather of video games, right? It's just, everything about that game is just 11 out of 10 because they took their time and they spent the money. It's one of the best pieces of fiction ever conceived. It's an incredible depiction of how masculinity has weaknesses and flaws and cracks, and demonstrating those flaws and cracks rounds out Arthur as a character. And it's one of the most significant kind of storylines in a video game I've ever experienced. I think it's fucking brilliant. But yeah, people are like, oh, look at the physics. I rolled in a fucking puddle and I didn't get wet. Look at the way the character moves. If I look at the ground and move in a circle like this, it looks really awkward. My brother, like, if you're going to find fault in every video game, it's not a video game you need. It's fucking therapy. You need to go to therapy because you are clearly very depressed and very unhappy with your life, and you fucking don't feel validated by anything. It's the same as people that bitch and moan and complain about not getting a remake, and the remake comes out and they fucking drag it over everything. I'm like, this is why you don't get remakes, because newsflash, you're not fucking 12 years old anymore. So when you play your favourite game again as a remake, it's not going to hit the same because you're not a fucking 12-year-old. Your life doesn't consist of just fucking farting, wanking, sleeping and going to school. It's way more complicated. You have way more emotional baggage now. You are much less happy as a person than when you were a fucking child. A remake is not going to fucking transport you back to the mindset of being a 12-year-old and your biggest concern being whether that girl at school likes you or not. Your life is way more complicated now. You're not as happy. It's just a fact. Stop thinking a remake is going to make you feel like you're 12 years old, because it's not. But anyway, Poondog, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Red Dead 2 is like the best open world game. Yeah, exactly. People's expectations are extremely high. I do you one better as well. Our gaming community is super brainwashed where people won't play a game with a female lead. And that's the other thing, dude. That's the other fucking... So I'll actually start playing the video game. Sorry. That's the other thing. It's like, oh, I don't play video games with female leads. Wow. Okay. When was the last time you spoke to your mother? It's because I was too slow and I didn't go this way. That's why. But yeah, tell me that you don't interact with women on a regular basis without telling me you don't interact with women on a regular basis. It's just like, yeah. Like, if you aren't bored of straight white male protagonists in video games, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I think you might be I think there might be something wrong with you mentally.
Hina, don't give up.
That's it. Get on the fucking ladder, sweetie. Come on. Bestie, come on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. But yeah, if like I'm fucking bored of straight white male protagonist, you know, stereotypical masculinity and just fucking like just really derogatory fucking depictions of women in video games. I'm fucking bored of it. I'm fucking bored. Like if you want softcore pornography, look up softcore pornography. All right, stop expecting to get it in a video game. You're not a fucking child anymore. You don't need to fucking sneak softcore porn onto your computer by virtue of a video game that your parents don't understand, all right? You could just go and find softcore pornography.
I got this from Shu.
I don't get it, because don't get me wrong, like when like people were like 9 years old and the only way they could see a pair of tits was in a fucking video game, that made sense, all right? It made sense, right? They were selling sex to kids. It was gross, and they shouldn't have done it, but it made sense. But now you've got adult men that could fucking work on themselves in the gym, at their job, and just in general having a decent personality and get themselves a partner, and they're still trying to fucking look at boobies in video games and complaining when there aren't boobies in the video games. Like, fucking grow up, brother. Grow up. Like, get better, for fuck's sake. And if you really need to look at that sort of thing, there are places where you can access it. and it's all fucking above board and regulated, and the people that make that content are safe from the fucking trafficking and shit. There are places where you can get that content. You have to pay for it, but you have to pay for a video game. Like, the content is out there if you want it. There's a time and a place for that content if you want it. Like, I don't understand it. They want a fucking girl jumping around with no fucking clothes on in a video game. It's just fucking cringe, man. Grow up. Not the 90s anymore. Katie, welcome in. Good to see you. How's it going? Play video games with female leads. I managed to play the entirety of Stellar Blade with one hand. a challenge run. Working myself while watching the movies. Oh yeah, but that's the thing. You have discipline. But how will Gooners goon? Think of the Gooners, beast. Yeah, exactly. How are the Gooners going to goon if they can't fucking look at girls in video games? Yeah. But yeah, and the thing is, like, the thing is, right, there are even, like, as there's a category of games someone was telling me about. Tomb, thank you so much for the resub, dude. Welcome back. Good to see you again. 20 fucking months. Was it 31 months? Thank you so much, dude. 31 months. It's on fucking 3 years. Almost 3 years. Are you insane? Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. But yeah, the thing is, there are goon games. I've been told about, like, the names in Japanese and what. There are goon games. You can look them up, right? And you can get them on Steam. Like, it's not even like hidden away. You can just access them on Steam. It's not even like you need some weird third-party website anymore. You can get the goon games on Steam. So if you want a game with a bunch of people not wearing any clothes, men, women, octopuses, or whatever the fuck it is, you can get that if you want it. Stop expecting mainstream games to give it to you when it's there. You don't even need to go to a different website. You could just go on Steam and get that kind of stuff in a video game. Why are you complaining that they're not overly sexualizing a video game character in a mainstream story, a narrative-driven game that has nothing to do with sexuality? I'm sorry, there are games based on sexuality. You can go and find them. Everyone was playing that dinosaur with double Ds or something. It's a goon game. It's comedy, but it's a fucking goon game, right? And that's how I found out about it. Somebody was like, yeah, look it up. And I looked it up and I looked at all these tags on it and I clicked on it. I was like, oh, okay. There's stuff you definitely can't play on stream here. And romance everything, right? When you can, like, romance the fucking kitchen table or something. I don't know. But yeah, there's games for that. You don't need to fucking argue and complain that mainstream sort of story-driven games that aren't supposed to be about sex don't have sex in them anymore. It's not the fucking 80s. Grow up. But Anyway, Damos, good to see you, dude. How's it going? Boobies in games. I play mostly point and clicks. I'm innocent. Well, there were definitely boobies in point and click games back in the day, for sure. Fond childhood memories of finding discarded titty mags in shrubs in the woodland, somebody's wank space. Caught a friend playing goon games on Steam. Yeah, apparently you have to, like, flag the game to not show up. But yeah. Listen, there's male lead goon games I've heard like that. Love that. Deep Space Game, I think it's called. I've been told. Yeah, and the thing is, there's something for everybody, you know? Real ones, honey pot. I'm not Googling that on stream. Dinosaur boobs, I'm happy with some dino nuggets. Game literally had hentai in the name. But yeah, the thing is, there's places for that sort of stuff, right? You can go and get that stuff if you want it. It's 2025. You can access all kinds of niches, I think they're called. Of different kinds of content. You can find that stuff if you want it. Like, stop expecting to sort of smuggle it into your life in a fucking video game. Anyway, hey partner, these painkillers should work best for you. They'll not only take care of your headaches, but also any pain from injuries. I suspect the main cause behind your nasty headaches is from you unconsciously grinding your teeth when you're upset. Does that sound about right? If you ever need to talk about anything, just call my name. I'll be there. Red painkillers are capsules release pain and raises spirits. Slightly restores health and current max sanity. Ooh, we've got a sanity meter chat.
Please let everyone else be okay.
Oh, I see. Oh, no, okay, so... Oh, triangle, okay. Okay, we'll have one of them. Go play gacha games for fan service. Yeah, have you just started? Yes, we started today. Started early. We started at midday today, so we've been playing for an hour and a half. But lots of lovely people kept raiding, just like yourself. So I had to keep talking to people, going off on a rant about fucking teenagers and how fucking cringe and demanding they are, about how fucking over-sexualized every fucking character. And the thing is, like, if you need to beat it, just fucking beat it. If you want to go and crank your hog or blast your bean, get it out of your system, and then you can sit down and appreciate a fucking game story without saying, you know, can I fuck this character? Can I fuck this character? Can I fuck this character? It's like, you ever wonder why you ain't got any fucking friends? You know, people are like, oh, I don't know how I struggle with being friends with women. It's like, it's pretty simple. Just fucking listen to them, respect them, and don't try to fuck them. Then they'll be your friends. Trust me. Like, it's not difficult. But yeah, if you're only friends with people that you want to fuck, then that's not how friends work, dickhead. Don't understand the point of Silent Hill games. Read between the lines of what the message. This is it. Is that the thing is, Silent Hill 2, and also Silent Hill 3. I'll get onto that in a moment. But yeah, Silent Hill 2 has some sort of fairly kind of suggestive symbolism in regards to how James sees his wife and how they kind of wish they had a younger, hotter version of their wife. And this is the thing about, you know, people say, oh yeah, James is my favorite character in Silent Hill fandom. I'm like, really? He's kind of a prick. They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, he's kind of a prick. Like, he doesn't like children. He wishes his wife was hotter whilst she's currently in bed, you know, dying from some horrible disease. He's obviously got some sort of weird, twisted attraction to the nurses that are looking after his wife, because those are some of the apparitions that appear in Silent Hill 2. And yeah, I think that the young girl, the little tiny child girl, that fucking harasses him throughout the game is probably a representation of him and what he thinks children are like. You know, the mischievous little shits that are going to wind him up. So yeah, he's clearly not a very good person. And then you find out that, yeah, one of the endings confirms that he smothered his fucking wife. And you could argue that that was obviously easier for her. You know, she wanted to go and they wouldn't let her go because they were making money off keeping her alive. The whole vegetable geriatric kind of care thing is obviously a concern for some people. You know, like my parents have flat out told my mum specifically has flat out told me, it's like, if I'm ever a vegetable, just unplug me. I'm like, sure thing. Thanks, sure. Yeah, right away. But yeah, no, that's their wishes, you know. They don't want to be kept in a vegetative state because, yeah, they're not there. They're not there, you know. There's, you know, they say they don't want to take up a hospital bed, you know, the time and the money. Once they're gone, you know. And I think it's
Is that you, Shu?
it's a medical science thing where medical science has now evolved to a point where we can keep the heart and the lungs and the circulatory system going, but the brain, the actual person, the brain is long gone. And as long as somebody has a pulse, some people think that that's them still alive. But I personally believe, and my parents believe, that, yeah, once the brain is gone, that person is gone. You know, you might be able to keep their body alive, but their brain has died. The person and the brain that powers them has died. And it's very difficult for that to be like a realization, because my mum's father moved in with us as he got older, and he started to develop dementia where the brain was checking out and he was still alive. He'd still get up and he had moments of lucidity and stuff, but me and my brother don't look alike. You know, most people wouldn't realize we're brothers. We look quite different. We both look like our parents, but different parents, if that makes sense. And we sort of lean towards, we're not a mixture as such. And I came home from work and my grandfather, my mum's dad, said, oh, hi, and called me my brother's name. And I was like, yeah, he's not all there today. And I sat down and had a chat with him. There's no point correcting him because he doesn't even know that he's wrong and he wouldn't remember anyway. But yeah, him sort of, you know, moving in with us and being, you know, like just, you know, granddad, you know, he was obviously a bit old, but, you know, he's granddad, and then slowly going away up here. Yeah, it was difficult to deal with. So yeah, I think that's why my mum feels that, you know, if she ever gets into like a vegetative state where she's non-responsive and stuff, just make it as comfortable as possible. But yeah, anyway, bit of a dark topic, but we are playing a scary game, so yeah. Where's all my hog crankers and beam blasters at? You could take a stress relief break. Well, yeah, that's it. You can go and blast one out. I'm just going to blame you for it. Prudish Americans. Yeah, well, yeah, this is it. You've got, you know, people, a culture that fucking frowns upon masturbation, but is also just overtly sexual in all sorts of other ways. It's just sort of like, it's not going to work, you know. Chastity and all that stuff, you know. It's much better to teach kids about contraception and, you know, and like, you know, using a condom until you're old enough to have kids. And then they can practice it safely, right? You know, it's like drugs, you know. I know people whose parents said to them, listen, we know that drugs aren't good, and we know that we can tell you and tell you and tell you and tell you that you shouldn't do drugs, but you're going to end up doing them. So if you are, we want to be there, and we want it to be at home, but we can keep an eye on you so you can experience it. And those people don't do drugs. They tried it, didn't like it, you know, don't do drugs. Whereas me, I moved out of home when I was 19, 20 or whatever. Moved into a flat, had a part-time job, worked in a bar because I worked in the bar, and if I could, you know, serve people before other people, I became friends with a bunch of people, and yeah, got into all sorts of stuff. And obviously I had friends that were there and kept an eye on me. You know, there were older people that knew, you know, this 19-year-old just took a fucking pretty big lump of MDMA. He's going to be on a bit of a fucking space journey in his head for the next, you know, he's going to be out to sea in his brain for the next fucking 16 hours. And they looked after me. But yeah, a lot of people aren't as lucky. Lack media literacy, yes, it's true. They can't see beyond the surface. Yeah, lots of people read everything at surface level, and therefore they, you know, they watch and they read all the famous books and they watch all the famous films, and they don't really know why they're good. But then something will like really interest them, and they'll watch it over and over again, and they'll start to notice the meta-narrative. Dodging. Use circle to evade enemy attacks. If you dodge just before an enemy attack lands, you'll perform a perfect dodge and recover your stamina.
Stay back.
Oh shit, chat. Okay, so you've got 2 dodges in the tank. Okay, almost 3. But if you run out of stamina, there's a delay before you get any back. Okay, that's a good way of doing it. Okay, and they will de-aggro if they lose sight of you. Okay, so evasion is a valid tactic. And we have a dodge button, which makes me feel a lot more confident. Because, yeah, I played all the Souls games, and then I was playing a survival horror game, and I was like, oh my god, I can't dodge. This is so painful. Watching the attack, because obviously after... Oh, shit. After playing a Souls game where you're so used to watching incoming attacks, and then you play another video game and you realize how much of a broadcast other games have for attacks, but you can't dodge, so it doesn't matter. You're like, trying to walk away from an attack. Yes, let me know if the game is not bright enough. It's obviously a horror game, so I didn't want to fuck with the brightness settings too much. Because, yeah, I have noticed that there's an awful lot of HDR that I miss out on, because I'm used to being a fucking boomer and turning the brightness up so I can fucking see. But yeah, so far this kind of dark, moody, and the thing about like modern games and Unreal Engine is that games can be this dim, but at the same time there's just a little bit of ambient light that comes off the character, so when you stand somewhere in the dark it illuminates just a little bit. So you're never completely like in the dark, but you know, you still have limited vision. When I was talking to somebody about survival horror and how limiting the player's vision whilst sort of bombarding their auditory senses, which is why I mentioned the audio design earlier, like removing the player's ability to see like clearly whilst also giving them lots of auditory feedback about things that could be out there, is like so fundamental to the atmosphere in a survival horror game. Like right now, there's a sort of a humming noise and some strings, some like metallic strings being like, you know, being played. And just the ambience of the water. And yeah, that's all it takes. That's all it takes. And obviously the level design, this kind of like, you know, like Edo period kind of like village in Japan, rural Japan. There's very little line of sight. It's very sort of, you know, Kabuki Town kind of, you know, limited lines of sight, which means you don't get a good view of what's ahead, which is very clever, very clever. Because yeah, if you could see far into the distance, you'd be able to see something coming a long way off, and it would immediately lessen the impact of how scary it would be. So yeah, that's very, very interesting that they've done a great job of creating these kind of like claustrophobic kind of like alleyways. And I can hear our radio. Yokan, a jelly-like dessert filled with red bean paste, a bite-sized delight. Greatly restores health, can also be used as an offering. Okay. Okay. So, starting to get the impression that as we're playing a Silent Hill game and symbolism and representation, you know, abstract representation is going to be a focus of some sort. I feel as if we're going to be seeing representations of the trauma that Hinako is her name Hinako? Hinako, yeah, has gone through, and I imagine there'll be a tyrannical monster father figure type thing. But yes, I think the sort of walking, the enemy we just saw, I think that's kind of a representation of like, you know, women getting cosmetic surgery and stuff to try and make themselves look pretty, which is why they're all sort of, you know, piecemeal and like sort of patchy. I think it had a knife as well. I don't know if it's a scalpel, but if it's a scalpel, then that's definitely, because the average age is fucking terrifying, because the fashion and the media, the fashion industry, no, they're just knives, okay. The fashion industry and the cosmetics industry and the way it's like basically just kind of attacking young women's self-esteem, it's fucking scary. In Japan, the average age of women getting cosmetic surgery is 21. Average age is 21, which means there's some above that and some below that. That's fucking terrifying. 21, like you are at your physical prime. Like it doesn't get any better than that. And if they're like getting surgery to make themselves feel better about their appearance at 21, I dread to think, dude, because I mean your body hasn't really fully finished growing. Used to Souls, it probably feels pretty good. Yes, it feels pretty good. Okay, cool. You find the combat in this a bit different than the previous one. I haven't found a weapon yet, but I am enjoying the dodge. Seeing beyond the surface level, I had somebody say Liza P art style is anime. Nah, it's steampunk, isn't it? Steampunk surrealism. They pray don't do it, and they're the biggest users. That quality of life at the end of the day. Dad said he can't wipe his own arse. He wants to be wheeled into a volcano. Just leave the brakes off. Walk away. Eating dark chocolate hobnobs right now. So good with coffee. Oh yeah, dark chocolate hobnobs. If you're used to Souls games, it feels pretty good. I got to head to beddy because it's almost 2. Night. Enjoy Silent Hill. Looks super interesting. Want to see more. Also, Jesse says good night and wants to kiss you on the mouth softly. On the mouth softly. Sleep well, guys. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the raid again, Liz. I really appreciate that. Hopefully I can see you guys again soon. But yes, thank you for the raid. Please sleep well. I look forward to seeing you guys live again at some point in the near future. find a key. How can we not open the fridge? What's that about? Get some fresh air. Yeah, by all means, dude. I'll catch you in a bit. It's finally gotten cold enough for me to turn the heating on. So I've got the heat pad out for little man. He's enjoying his heat pad a lot. And I've got the radiators on like super, super low. So they only just... Blood key, okay. We're not going to take the mask. Cool, no dialogue to explain. It looks as if something climbed out of the window. Or maybe it climbed in. And then just leave it there. That's all you need to do. Just plant the seed. Oh. Okay. Okay, I kind of want to see what's in the room it came out of, so I might see if I can juke it around the dining table here. But yeah, please don't just be a fucking closet. Oh, you motherfuckers. Can I close the door? Is that allowed? Oh, this is a dead end. Oh, I see. We're getting a bit more music now, a little bit of ambience in the background, and we know the monsters are around, so really strong so far. Plus, we haven't really hit any traversal stutter for a little while, which is promising. So we're trying to get to there. I suppose we're going to end up going down this way. We want to head to the left and head down this road. Blocked there, but hopefully we can find... Okay. The map is beautiful. It's sort of detailed, but not at the same time. And again, you know, it's a representation of the area, but it's not super easy to reference, and so it's not exactly pixel like 1-to-1 scale. So, oh shit. Okay. So that's actually a dead end. So can we go down this way to the right? Offerings not only recover health and sanity, but can also be exchanged for faith. Hokora. Use faith at the Hokora to fully restore sanity. If you have chosen story or action or as your action difficulty level, then you can recover both your health and sanity without using faith by visiting. Okay. So we're on hard, so we have to do that. Use faith you have received at Hokora to attain Umanori. I will save. Yeah, there are enemies nearby, but offer items in exchange for faith. Small hairbrush specifically made to be used in religious ceremonies. A type of offering yields great deal of faith when enshrined. Okay. Okay, so these are like upgrades, I think. Clear mind. Okay. Slightly restores health upon picking up food items. Okay. Oh, shriveled abura agi. Fried tofu that become too hard to dry and dried to be edible, and only Sama's favorite offering. Type of offering yields great deal. So it's two, so you can't eat it. Okay. Divine water, fresh mountain water. It said that those who drink water will be blessed by the gods. Fully restores current max sanity and reduces sanity damage taken for a set time. Can be used as an offering. First aid kit, box containing various medical supplies that can be used to treat wounds of all kinds. Essentially essential for any home. You've received the following items. Okay. Cool. But yeah, I'm already like getting a little bit turned around trying to figure out where I'm going, because I look at the map and then I do a few lefts and a few rights and I'm completely lost again, which is, some people will find that annoying, but that's exactly how a survival horror game should operate. It should definitely never become known. You should never have your sense of direction too strong. You should always be second guessing whether you've turned left or right too many times. And yeah, these back streets in this kind of Kabuki town kind of village, it's ideal. It's such a good setting for a survival horror. Oh shit. Gororo Ponsai, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. We did just start the game, yes. We've literally started just now. The Silent Hill pipe, let's go. Oh shit. R1 to light attack, though you won't deal much damage, you'll be able to attack more swiftly. R2, heavy attack, your movement will be slower, but you'll deal far more damage and have a higher chance of stunning enemies. Enemies take more damage while stunned, okay. Use square to lock onto an enemy and square to cancel again. Okay, we got lock on. Okay. Mongolian throat singing and the drums. Okay, cool. Combat. But yeah, I gotta admit, the art style is really fucking solid. Really fucking solid. Can I take a screenshot? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. But yeah, enjoying the art style so far. Music, yeah. Enemies, pretty scary. Yeah. Freeze all day because vaccine side effect. Ah, yes, it does. Yeah, your immune system will be sort of fighting it, of course. May I ask what combo of settings, action, puzzles did you pick? So we chose hard game difficulty just because I want to see what it's like. And we chose Lost in the Fog puzzles because I want to see what the puzzles are like on the hardest setting. I presume we can... I presume... Oh, can we not? I don't know if we can change the settings. Okay. So yes, what I'll do is I'll save a new slot every time, and then I'll start replacing the slots as we go. So I should always have a couple of backup saves as we go. Yeah, we've got a fucking pipe now. So, 1, 2. Okay, so it takes about 2 seconds. 1, 2. Swinging uses stamina. Okay. Counters. Certain enemy attacks will leave them vulnerable to counter attacks. Alex, welcome in. It is very dramatic. A visual hint will appear when it's possible to counter attack. When the visual hint is shown, use R2 to perform a counter. The visual hint indicating the counter is possible will be visible for longer when you are using L2 to focus. Okay. If no visual hint is shown during an enemy's attack, that attack cannot be countered. Additionally, hints will not appear while Hanako is attacking or dodging, so keep a close eye on enemies' movements. Okay, so L2 to focus. And yeah, so far, the combat has got a bunch of nuance to it. So yeah, that's interesting. And obviously there was that bit of dialogue talking about, well, not dialogue, there was that bit of exposition talking about how she's a little bit taller and a bit more sporty than the average girl. So her being like confident enough to swing a pipe around kind of makes sense. Not that a normal woman couldn't swing a pipe, but it makes sense that they they reference the fact that the character is a bit sporty and therefore they would probably be comfortable dodging and swinging a pipe and stuff, the combat and everything, basically. Hope you enjoyed the game. Literally just finished a run of this game as well. Really, did you enjoy it? But welcome in, Alex. It's good to see you. It was a long time. How are you? Silent Hill, it's my first trauma from childhood. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 was fucking brutal. But I was talking, somebody's doing a Silent Hill, I mean, it's Georgia, a good friend of the stream, lovely lady, doing it's not a subathon, but it's sort of it's a Silent Hill a-thon, so a game marathon thing. So rather than like sub goals that have like forfeits and, you know, shaving their head or fucking taking, you know, eating a spicy pickle or something like that, the subs just unlock more games. So they're playing through the Silent Hill series, and they're playing Silent Hill 3 at the moment. And I was talking about how as a kid, when I was, I don't know, it was 2000, was it 2001 Silent Hill 2 was released? Hey Siri, when was Silent Hill 2 released on the PlayStation 2?
Okay. It's on the web. Silent Hill 2 released
2001.
PlayStation 2. Check it out.
Okay, stop listening. Stop listening and go away, please. Yeah, fuck off. So yeah, it was 2001. So I was 16. So yeah, only just getting through puberty at that point. I did start puberty a bit early, unfortunately. I think I was like 13 when I started getting stubble, 14, 15 when I started getting stubble, and it's never gone away. I've been fucking shaved. I mean, I diligently shaved from the age of, I don't know, 15 up until I was about 22, and I was like, I'm fucking done with this. It's too expensive, it's annoying, it takes too much time in the morning, so I just stopped shaving. Just got some clippers instead. Restores equipped weapons. Oh, there's weapon durability, for fuck's sake. Oh. You cannot hold any more items. Select the item to be replaced. Okay, so in that case, I'll use a bandage for my health. That won't use it up, will it? Stitched together while approaches becoming unsettling and smile. When it catches sight of me, it's covered all over in sickening wounds. I wonder if it wants to hurt me the same way that it was hurt. Yep. And that's a fog town, is what it's called. Okay. So oh. So, should I have made offerings? Because these two, I think you can only really use them as offerings. So I think maybe I should have offered those up, which means I need to head back down there. Yeah. I think I should have used those offerings because I need to make some space. But yeah, excuse me. Playing one part when you have Dobermans who invaded you in the fog. I think it was after 99. So 11 years old Silent Hill scared the shit out of me. Oh yeah, the weapon durability is where the true horror. Yeah, weapon durability, dude. It's such a fucking divisive thing. Because don't get me wrong, like I see both sides of the argument as I try to do most often. I think that's really important. Like Liz was saying earlier. Media literacy, reading between the lines, and also just trying to be objective about things. I get that some players want to get a weapon that they can then just use for the entire game. However, the concept of a weapon running out and needing to be, because obviously, yeah, with guns, you know, you can just fucking take their bullets away, right? You can just make them waste bullets. So yeah, this can't be, and this. So we get 800 face. So we can use, these are usable, so we'll keep these. You get 3. Okay, so that flowery thing at the top of my health bar is my sanity. Oh, and the sanity, when I focus, it uses sanity. Resting restores it. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Right, so I suppose this is a lucky dip. So I'm going to draw 1 and see what we get. Umamori clam. Decreases enemy line of sight. Oh, okay. Increases max stamina. Lovely stuff. We'll take. I'll save there. We can save over that one. Cool. Don't mind durability if there's a decent way to repair or replace weapons. Yes. Yeah, I think that, like, you can make a system out of it where you can allow the player to grind to getting a weapon which never degrades or whatever. But obviously, it depends on how much you build the game design and the challenge, the difficulty curve around the weapons breaking at inopportune moments and stuff. And it's a very you get similar kind of stuff with like in Far Cry 1, I think it was, or maybe it was 2. If you didn't clean your gun or maintain your gun enough, it would jam on you in the middle of a firefight. And obviously, a gun only jams when it's being fired or loaded to be fired. And therefore, it was a random chance if you didn't look after the gun. So everyone just got used to looking after the gun. And yeah, I think I like the sort of hybridization of the system where you have a melee weapon that does less damage because it's blunt or damaged or whatever, and you need to repair it, right? So you can still do damage, it's just less damage. One of the systems in Lies of P that I enjoyed a lot was the fact that my weapon would get blunt through use, which makes sense. And it created this scenario where, as well as healing myself, I also could take the time to create distance and sharpen my weapon again. And then you sharpen the weapon with different stones to buff the weapon with a certain kind of effect. I think it's a very interesting way of integrating the whole buff system of the weapon into the combat. You have to sharpen your weapon in the fight. You know, you have to make space and time to do that. And yeah, certain sort of buffs could be, whereas obviously you could just apply a buff in Dark Souls, but obviously it took its, you know, you had to activate it, which took time. But they incorporated the weapon buffing system into the sharpening system, so it kind of, some people would want to use a buff anyway, so the sharpening stone that you use would obviously impart that buff. So they've incorporated a sharpening system as well as a buff system into one mechanic, as well as the mechanic where if you attack and deflect well during the fight, you build up an extra heal, but only if you've got no heals left. That's also a genius mechanic because it achieves the same thing as rallying health. So we have just yeah, do I have to equip these? Okay. So I can equip one at a time. Okay. And then maybe we can improve later on to have more than one equipped. But don't tell me. We've got 3 weapon slots as well. It's not bad. Right, so now we should have some space. Yeah. Got 3 slots spare. Cool. Right, sorry about that. Apologies, chat. Yeah, the ambient music is there. It's, yeah. I haven't forgotten that. Once a weapon's durability has been exhausted, that weapon will break and disappear. Toolkits can be used to restore a weapon's durability. Okay, so the semicircular crescent moon shape is the weapon durability. So if I don't use focus again for a moment, will that slowly refill that? Yeatley, welcome in.
Does he fuck? Fuck, he does!
Welcome on in, Yeatley. Good to see you. Where the true horror starts. Was 11 years old. And Silent Hill 2 remake have a weapon durability, Brady? I can't remember. No, I think you find a handful of weapons and they last for the entire playthrough, but they're very clunky and slow to use, which kind of balances them out. But yeah, there's, like I said, there's 2 schools of thought. You can either have very slow, methodical, clunky melee combat where durability isn't an issue, but in this one they've made Hinako quite mobile, quite agile, quite, you know.
Shu, where are you?
And as a result, weapon durability is obviously going to restore that kind of lack of confidence you have with melee. Because obviously having a dodge is massive, you know, having a dodge to utilize. There's a stamina bar to keep that in check, but having a dodge away from enemy attacks is massive in a survival horror game. Huge W. For juking enemies and, you know, avoiding damage. Oh, is it one of those things with the like round ball you have to push down for some reason? Best-selling soft drink in town. It packs fizzy, refreshing punch and wakes you up in one sip. Greatly restores max sanity. can be used as an offering. Okay, so I'm starting to realize you get heals and, you know, resources that can be used to trade in for faith, or you can use them for their intended purpose. So there's that kind of, you know, that agency and choice the player gets to go for faith and get buffs, or to use heals to improve your health and sanity. That's interesting. But yes, player agency, choice. It's nice to have. Soda, indeed. I don't mind durability if there's a decent way to repair. Yes, I think, you know, it's because I've played games before where the durability is there, but you basically never, you know, you always repair your weapons when you save, and you save more often than the weapons wear out. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm fucking making a right pig's ear of this. Yeah, I'm making a right pig's ear of this, hang on. Can we load up? Oh, it auto saves as well. Okay, yeah, we're laughing then. So that was 53:17. Okay, yeah. But yes, so running doesn't use stamina outside of combat. Also such a goated choice. Such a goated choice, design decision. Because yeah, it's so annoying in games where you have to keep stopping and then running and then stopping and then running and then stopping when all you're trying to do is get from one place to the other. And there is genuinely no real reason to limit it. It doesn't add any gameplay, it just makes it worse.
Shoo, where are you?
But yeah, I mean, the game's on hard, and we've found a lot of resources. Oh, my stamina. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Please bear with. I need to know more about. I need to know more. I need to be more careful about when they make that like wrenching, crunching noise. That's the attack broadcast, and I need to know more about the stamina regen. Yeah, just never ever run your stamina all the way out. It's just never a good idea because. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's flat out 3 seconds before you can dodge again or attack. So yeah, don't ever double up a fucking melee. It's not worth it. You're not going to do enough damage, and you're going to be caught with your fucking pants down afterwards. So yeah, it is 1 dodge, 1 hit, and then you've got to dodge out if you need it. Play this game on story too, but yes. No, the thing is, I thought about it, but yeah, I feel like I don't know. I want to see how difficult it is because it said, you know, if you're familiar with survival horror games, which I'm, you know, I would say I'm pretty familiar with survival horror games. So yeah, I'll give it a try because I don't know if there's a trophy. I don't know if there's a trophy for is it shift tab? Is it? No, excuse me. I don't want to crash the stream again. What is it for? What is it for? The Steam overlay. Is it shift tab? Yes. Excuse me. Because I don't know if there's an achievement for completing it on hard. Complete the game with the puzzle difficulty set to hard. Yep. Complete the game with the action. Yeah. Story or higher. Okay. Story or higher. Action difficulty. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So there's an achievement for it. So yeah. So we'll try it on hard. If it gets really unbearable, then we'll fucking turn it back down again. But yeah. I wouldn't say being familiar has anything to do with how the combat is handled in this, but I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, I know to be very methodical and cautious with the combat. I know that.
Where are you?
I know that. Yeah, I was just obviously mucking around there, and annoyingly, yeah, I need to remember that the game doesn't save right before an enemy encounter, and it's just the first one. So yeah, this one I need to be a bit more careful. But at the same time, we could dodge past the enemies, but I want to at least kill a few of them to see what the combat is like, because yeah, if it's easy enough to just be methodical and kill them, then that's what we'll do. But yeah, don't get cornered. Oh, okay, the delay on that. No, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's just annoying that this enemy's really far away, a bit of a jog from a save point. But yeah, okay. So yeah, they're gonna and then attack and attack again. So yeah, I've got to look out for that. Just in case you worry about getting stuck soft locked, I believe there's a contingency. Okay. So I imagine, like a lot of survival horror games, you'll get given some health if you're literally dying over and over again because you've got limited health. It'll give you a health pack somewhere. It'll just randomly spawn one, which is kind of nice. Obviously, it's also nice to let the player just perfectly execute a section, because that's what we used to have to do. But in the interest of getting the game finished, not that I want to rush through it, but there was a soft lock in Code Veronica. You spawn into a boss fight with the health. Actually, there's a couple of soft locks. There's a fight that you do on an aeroplane carrier, like a military carrier plane. And yeah, I had to fucking fight a boss with a knife, which I've not done for fucking ages. I did knife-only runs of Resident Evil 1 and 2 on the PlayStation way back in the day, but it took fucking ages, and I said to myself, I'm never doing this shit again. I don't think I even finished Resident Evil 2 knife only, but yeah, I had to fucking do knife only on Code Veronica for a boss fight, which was a fucking pain in the ass. Just because, yeah, you get softlocked so hard, and it happened twice. There's another softlock that I didn't get fully stuck on, but stamina. Okay, cool. Green Herbs chat. There's an achievement, and it's the only achievement I'm missing. I don't know if I feel like bother. Yeah, this is the thing. I'd rather do my first playthrough on hard to get the trophy, because at the moment the vote I've got going in my Discord, most people don't want to see me play the game more than once and go for all achievements and stuff. So I feel like maybe I need to do hard on the first playthrough. But yes. Being familiar has anything to do with it. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but I believe if you die enough times, the game might ask whether you... Yeah. They do that as well, just in case you'd worry about getting stuck soft-locked. But there's a contingency read above, please. Yes, sorry, dude, I did read the message. Eventually, sorry. I need to get better at reading messages. I've got so behind with reading messages in the past. But yeah, I'm thinking about how StreamerBot... You could do voice commands, and if it's constantly listening and dictating everything I'm saying, and I know Twitch listens and dictates everything because you can have subtitles, so I've got to be careful about what I say, even though I've said some pretty disparaging things about different things. But yeah, it would be nice if once I've read a message out loud, it grayed it out, so I can still see it, but it's grayed out as if I've read it. But yeah, I would need to think about how I would build something like that, where it would need to be listening to everything I say, and if I say something very similar to a message, it would say read, and that way I could make sure that I'm only seeing the messages I haven't read, and that would filter it down. It's okay, I'm sorry, I just didn't want to be misled. The game might spawn in extra items because I don't actually know whether that thing exists. Oh yeah, but obviously the game will say, do you want to turn the difficulty down? Anyway, right. But we have got an ad break coming up. Apologies, chat. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, do a quick stretch. That's what I'm going to do. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. We do breaks here to avoid anybody missing anything. But yes, I'll be right back. We have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking and you want to follow in secret, you don't want to be called out or anything, please feel free. Once we're on the BRB screen, the bot will say, so there's no follow alerts over there. So if you want to follow it's in secret, you can do. But yes, I'll be back shortly. And then, yeah, we'll carry on. I'm really impressed with the game so far. It's been kind of interesting. The atmosphere's been good. The combat's kind of not perfect, but it's still got some nuance to it. So yeah, it's if it was too perfect and refined, it wouldn't feel like a survival horror game. So they've remembered that quite well. But yes, I'll be back shortly.
Ah, yes! Damn it all! How the hell did you beat me, huh? Oh. Better shot us.
Okay, game is kind of broken. Okay, I will say that. Game is kind of broken. Much like lasagna, right? The thing about lasagna, you can put another lasagna on top of a lasagna and you just have a bigger lasagna. And that's the true power of lasagna, right? Is that it stacks almost infinitely. It's kind of, yeah, no, I just thought I thought it'd be kind of nice to have us both as like an icon, because it
because
also
we're iconic.
Yeah.
Stop it. I'll leave. Sorry, everyone. That was embarrassing.
I don't even believe in you. What do you want? I don't even believe in you. What do you want from me? What more could you possibly want from me? Please.
you. Okay, your poise is shit. Oh. Oh! Oh, chat. The fucking rolling underneath the jump attack to backstab. Oh.
Old soldier. Go low, go deep, go unconventional.
Fucking hell, okay. Fuck off. Okay. On top of McHeary and everything else, when I got towards the end of the game,
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. We have a Bubba. We have a baby. A little Bubba. He wants to say hello. If I put my arm like this, he uses it like a little handrail. Well, off you go. Sit down over there. But yes, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. I'll pop the controller on the charger on the brakes, see if I can make it last a little bit longer. But, not sponsored, but I have purchased, I'm going to cover up the brand because I don't know if I like it yet. I have purchased one of these that goes in the controller to act as a little battery. What a cutie. Oh, thanks. No, I'm just kidding. He is a cutie, isn't he? He's my little baby boy. You can restore sanity at a quarter. Taking physical damage will cause your... Oh, I was reading that, but never mind. Okay, so, first of all, have I got any stuff? I've got a bunch of stuff, haven't I? So, yeah. Okay. I have a feeling.
Better take this, just in case.
Okay, so I've got another steel pipe. Okay. Cool. Ah, good drink, you say? So, yes. Since I don't own any consoles, I've been using 8-bit DOE controllers and finding the back button I use for the dodge in the Souls games is starting to go a bit after 2.5 years. Ah, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. I know that when you've got a controller that you like, when it starts to die and you start looking at replacing it, yeah, it's like you can't find the one you've got. So you got to choose a different one. And then there's mixed reviews on every single thing. But no, I've got an 8-bit DOE USB wireless thing. So I can use any controller I want with my Switch. Okay. Only £30, so kind of happy to replace. Didn't want to fork out for the DualShock 5. Yeah, DualSense, yeah. I mean, it's a good controller. It is a good controller. It feels really nice. Although, I don't know whether my thumb joint is getting just old. But yeah, I might try and use a different controller for some stuff and see if it's this controller. I don't think it would be, because my other thumb, the thumb that I text on my phone with, obviously gets way more usage than this one. But for some reason, this one gets a bit sore.
Since you were little, you dreamed of a different life. A family that owned a candy store. Instead of some stuffy old shrine. And here, it's all yours. As much candy as you could ever want. Sweet dreams. Sakuko. Go home. The store's closed for the day. Sakuko. Even if you're gone, I'll keep my promise. No matter what.
Oh, shit. Okay, that was a perfect dodge. Oh shit. Oh, the fucking... Oh, no, this is fucking... Hang on a sec, chat. Hang on. We've got to maintain resource. We're early in the game. We've got to maintain resource. We've got to maintain resource. And we've got SSD, so it loads pretty quickly, so it's fine. Oh. Too early. Cinema. Surrounded by fog. Cool.
Are you all right? Do not push yourself. Take a moment to rest if you need to.
Where am I?
So the lighting on the fog is being calculated on the fly, which means that when I move the camera, there's a slight delay because of the ray tracing, I think.
What's this?
Kudzu, respected by all and a leader of the people, was wed to Paine, would it be Paine? Plum loved all and always at the center of any group, was wed to Bamboo. Chrysanthemum, who had no mate, spent their days studying under Kudzu and became known as the Sage of the East. Let the prosperity of the clan be of our clan be eternal. Oh, okay. And that's Bamboo. That's some fish. That's Bamboo. Oh, okay. People was wed to Pine. So the first person would be Pine, which is, that's a rat. That's a bird. That's a fish. And this is... So, who was the person that was... So, Plum, loved by all, always at the center of any group, was wed to Bamboo. So this one goes there. Oh. Chrysanthemum, who had no mate, spent their days studying under Kudzu, known as the Sage of the East, northeast. So they go over there. So Chrysanthemum. Who would be Chrysanthemum? Plum, loved by all, always at the center, was wed to Bamboo. Kudzu, respected by all and leader of the people, was wed to Pine. I mean, this is a fan, but I presume it's made of bamboo. That to me looks like a chrysanthemum. So there's a fish with 2 heads, but only 1 tail. So we've got the position of 3, and there's 5 in total. So there's 2 of them that are going to be guesswork anyway. So Kudzu was respected by all, and a leader of the people was wed to Pine. Oh, hang on. What kind of leaf is this? Got red, and then it's got 2 whites and 1 red. This has got yellow and white. This has got just browny orange. This has got red and white. This one's got red and yellow. Respected by all and leader of the people was wed to Pine. Plum, loved by all and always at the center of any group, was wed to Bamboo. Chrysanthemum, who had no mate, spent their days studying under Kudzu and became known as the Sage of the East. That means that they go to the east on the right-hand side. Kudzu's got to go above them. Plum's got to go in the middle. And then we've only got 2 spaces left to try and strong-arm the remainder. I feel like you need to have some knowledge of Japan and East Asia for this game. Yes, quite possibly, yeah. I was getting crazy stick drift, but replacing the cable I was using fixed that, which is interesting. Yeah, so maybe it was just the connection that was getting a bit wobbly. I'm glad to hear you could fix it with the cable. Obviously, usually you have to take it apart and put a new joystick module in there. So yes, I think I might be missing some cultural significance, but because that can't be bamboo because that's paper. That can't be bamboo because it's a rat. That's fish, and that's obviously some jar of something. The only thing that's really predominantly made of wood, which could be bamboo, is this thing. And it looks as if, although that's actually a fan that twists and opens up, I imagine the edges, like many things of that sort, would be made of bamboo. Sage of the East, so sage could be that, because it's got a chrysanthemum on the back, right? Yeah, so leader of the people. So Kudzu, respected by all and leader of the people, was wed to Pine. For example, that leaf you asked about is native to East Asia and is known instantly, but that is, well, I'm curious about your thought process. So, the rat would need to go there. And the chrysanthemum. Plum loved by all and always at the center of any group was wed to bamboo. Yes, so pine, sorry, plum. Because I don't know if that's a jar of plums. It's like preserved. As you say, that leaf you asked about is native to East Asia, and I know instantly what that is, but I won't backseat. I'm curious to the thought process. Yeah, because it mentions chrysanthemum. It mentions that chrysanthemum had no mate, spent their days studying under Kudzu, and became known as the Sage of the East. So that makes me feel as if this, because this has a flower on the back, which I think you could, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but that's sort of like with the little sort of like tiny little bits that stick out. I don't know what you call them, not antennas. But yeah, the tiny little spores that come out. I would liken that to a chrysanthemum. And in Japanese iconography, if we got a Habuki painting of a chrysanthemum, oh, actually, yeah, do you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm getting the flowers mixed up. Maybe I'm getting the flowers mixed up. Sorry, you guys can't actually see the browser. Maybe. So that's what they look like in traditional kind of Japanese art. Or maybe this is formal. And maybe this goes up there. And then that's an East Asian flower. And we've got squirrels. Oh, no, they're foxes, aren't they? So we can't zoom in, unfortunately. So this package has what looks like the sort of vegetation, the red vegetation that grows in that fog, and they go down. But yeah, the bindings changing color is what's sticking out to me the most. It's the bindings. We've got yellow and white or grey, red and gold, red and white, red and white. So red and white and red and white makes sense. Oh, hang on, that's got 3 reds and 1 white, and that's got 3 whites and 1 red, or 2 whites and 1 red. I can't quite see. Yeah, okay, so those two seem to be in the right place. The bamboo is in the center of the middle. That's just gold or just brown. And that's kind of gold and grey. So. Is that like a gold icon thing at the top right on the book? Does that mean anything? Because I can't really, but it appears whenever I'm on this page here, but nowhere else. Common complaint I see about this game that it doesn't offer enough help to people who might not be familiar with Japanese culture. Yes, but it's up to me to learn. I get what you're saying, and I agree. It is this. If this is leaning heavily on Japanese folklore that's not common in the Western world, then yeah. That's a shide, a symbol of purity, purification, and presence of kami, Shinto spirits or gods. So the vase thing, this is a shide. I don't think it's related to the puzzle. Okay. But yeah, that could be a chrysanthemum from above, looking down on. No, the zigzag paper you asked about. The zigzag paper. Okay. I don't remember asking about. But yeah, this feels like it's some sort of ceremonial robe, which would imply importance, and therefore the journal talking about the person who was respected by all and leader of the people was wed to pine. So I feel as if they've got to go up there, and then chrysanthemum. Zigzag paper. So you see underneath the word information, you've got puzzles and then information. Underneath, there's like a gold, it almost looks like a plectrum with a flower, and then like a stick that's going underneath the next page. If I go to another section, even sections where I can flip between pages, it's only on the puzzles section it comes down. Also, either side of this basically just denotes that this is a sacred ritual and pure space. May I tell you what the golden thingy in the journal does? Yes, it hasn't worked. Does the game tell you at some point, or misunderstood what you? Yeah, sorry, dude. Yeah, just tell me. Yeah, I'm sure it's not that much of a spoiler. Because we've got fish, bird. Golden pin is a bookmark that tells you you've gotten all the notes and information for that section. Okay. Oh, okay. So there's no more notes to find. Looks like a bookmark or a completion seal. Ah, okay. Thank you. So, right. Because being wed to bamboo. because also these things either side with sort of bits of like the sort of zigzag paper, as you say. The zigzag paper is the Shide, and it's just there to denote that this is a pure place of sanctuary or whatever. Symbol of purity, purification, presence of kami, Shinto spirits or gods. I don't think it's related to the puzzle, so no, the zigzag paper. So the either side of this altar, the two things that do that, that's just there to confirm that it's a place of purity. So they're not involved in the puzzle, because I thought they look kind of like trees, so maybe one of them is supposed to be a tree. Also, I can see that there's some bindings and a tassel on them, but as you say, if they're not related, they're not related. But yeah, I can see different coloured string has been used to bind the objects, which might be significant. Foxes are just guardians, messages of the Inari. Okay. Hint is everything you get related to this puzzle. Yeah, so there's no more information to find. We've just got to figure out what goes where. So let me just read through this a few times and be a bit more objective. So Kudzu, respected by all and a leader of the people, was wed to Pine. Plum, loved by all and always at the center of any group, was wed to Bamboo. So Plum, Bamboo, Chrysanthemum had no mate, spent their days studying under Kudzu and became known as the Sage of the East. So that means that Kudzu has got to be at the top because they're a leader, and Chrysanthemum has got to go underneath them somewhere to the east, which makes me believe that the Chrysanthemum goes to the east. Well, not Chrysanthemum, sorry. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if that flower is supposed to represent a chrysanthemum or not. It's not really that similar in drawing. This is just a rat that's wrapped up in a tree leaf, and as you say, that leaf is chrysanthemum is the imperial symbol of Japan and represents longevity, nobility, and perfection. That leaf you asked about is native to East Asia, and I know instantly what that is, but I won't backseat. I'm curious to the thought process. Yeah, so I think the imperial seal. When you think of seeing the chrysanthemum design, so the imperials. So this, yeah, I mean, I would say that this is a seal. You know, it's like a maker's seal. Seal as in Mon, or a coat of arms. Yes, so yeah, I would say that that's referring to a coat of arms. You know, not like armor, but you know, like a ceremonial kind of, or like a sign of like royalty or something. So yeah, I think that goes there, and the fact that that's red and white string, and that's white and red string. Just those there. This one, I'm really not sure because it's got just plain gold string or brown string. It's kind of two fish heads that are kind of vomiting up this fucking moldy shrubbery. The tail has been kind of cut off, it seems. But yeah, plum is what's getting me. I don't know what plum is. I don't know whether this is supposed to be plum, because there's no flavor text. A bit of flavor text would have really helped here. A little bit of flavor text would have really helped here. And we can't undo this or open it up or anything. Got 2 stripes on the wrapping. It's got some kind of like pine tree or bamboo tree. Yeah, I mean, I think these little sort of like sprucey kind of like it's like a plant. I think that's sort of very, very young bamboo plant shoots. I think. I have a feeling. Yeah. So I would say, based on traditional Japanese folklore and art, those are definitely bits of bamboo. So I would put them in the middle. Definitely. This guy is some sort of urn. And that looks like it could be a seal. Sarashan, welcome in. Good to see you. Check the name for Plum Paintings. Okay. Oh, okay. So that sort of little jacket coat thing is definitely a Plum painting. Okay. So that's like a Plum painting. Yeah. Okay. So Plum, loved by all, always was wed to bamboo. So they're always at the center. So they're going to go to bamboo. So this is Plum. Plum, loved by all and always at the center of any group, was wed to bamboo. So that means Plum has got to sit next to bamboo. Did you Google kudzu by any chance, or consider? So yeah, I suppose I need to know what kudzu is as well. Yeah, that's a good point. So kudzu. They're all plants. Okay, so they're all plants. And in traditional Japanese art, they are portrayed as so, as like a green vine creeping kind of thing. So invasive vine. Okay, so kudzu is kind of like a vine. So we know that this is bamboo. That is plum. So always at the center. So plum has got to go in the center. And apparently they were wed to bamboo. So they're going to be there or there. One of these two. However, chrysanthemum studied under kudzu, known as the Sage of the East. So that would mean that I need to figure out which one of these is chrysanthemum. Okay. So So we know that the fan is bamboo because it's got bamboo shoots painted on it. We know that this is plum, and we know they were wed to bamboo. Chrysanthemum, who had no mate, spent their days studying under Kudzu and became known as the Sage of the East. So Chrysanthemum, Kudzu, respected by all and leader of the people, was wed to Pine. So do you think Japanese playing this game at the same level of challenge doing these puzzles? No, I think Japanese folklore plays a big part, and I'm going to have to Google Japanese folklore here and there, as long as you guys don't consider that cheating. So we know that this is plum in the middle. This is plum. We've got paintings, and also it's kind of stained as well. So plum in the journal is mentioned as being in the center, always at the center of any group, so they're going to be in the middle. Kudzu was respected by all, and a leader of the people was wed to Pine. So Kudzu's got to be something at the top here. And then Plum, who was loved by all, who was at the center of any group, was wed to Bamboo. So bamboo's got to be next to this one. And the Sage of the East, we think, is this one. Chrysanthemum had no mate, spent their days studying under Kudzu, and became known as the Sage of the East. Okay, so yeah, that was a chrysanthemum on the bottom of the thing. Okay, cool. That was a good puzzle. Good puzzle. Good puzzle. Sorry it took me a little while, but yeah. Well, my sanity is getting absolutely fucked.
Good morning. That must have been some nightmare.
Nightmare?
Are you injured? You must not be so reckless. You should take better care of yourself.
Thanks.
Shall we get going, Hinako? What's wrong?
Interested to see what the story difficulty version of that puzzle. Yes, no, I imagine it's a similar puzzle. It's just way more explanatory, right? Over here. Wood texture's nice. And obviously, if you shove the camera right up to it, it gets a little bit smudgy. But it's very good at painting with light. It's very sort of, you know, it uses darkness well. Hopefully it's not too dark for you guys on stream. It should be. I don't think I've got HDR turned on. I don't think I've got HDR turned on. It looks pretty good in OBS, so. It's comparably simple on hard. Comparably, maybe the strings are involved. Yes, I imagine it's just because one of the ways you do scalable puzzles is you write a puzzle that's way more explanatory and it gives away loads of hints, and then you write a very vague kind of description. And that was one of the things Silent Hill 1 and 2 did, was they had hard puzzles that were just very obscurely written. It was a very similar puzzle on easy. There were just less options and the dialogue was way clearer. But yeah. This is, yeah.
Take all the time you need.
Don't think so. This one is pretty straightforward for me. Interested to see what the story difficulty version. Maybe the strings are involved. Comparably simple on hard. I'm not sure if I can say how the puzzle works on hard. Would you mind that as a spoiler, Brady? Yes, because I might end up falling in love with this game so much I play it multiple times, and I might want to see what the hard is like. Because yeah, I imagine it's probably a bit simpler. Very dark for me. I can basically just see Hanako, and then yeah, that's what I can see. That's all I can see. And I don't think there's oh, there is. Okay. HDR is off. I'll give it one more click of brightness and one less click. But obviously it wants to be semi kind of dark, because it is a horror game. There's a cat. Are these patterns symbols of some kind? Okay. Okay. So. Okay. Okay, so we've got some stuff that matches, and they're all over the place. Okay, I imagine this is another puzzle of some sort. Extra creepy for me. It's 11 p.m. here. I can hear the crickets all around, so it's like an additional layer of surround that makes it. I see.
Follow me.
Spooky, spooky. It wasn't this dark for me in my game, but I see you put your brightness setting lower than I did, so that's fair. Yeah, I think it's. I think a horror game wants to be somewhat dark, you know. And I'm just conscious of the fact that without HDR, like darkness and light aren't going to be super far apart. Obviously, unfortunately, I can't. You can't compress HDR for streaming. I mean, maybe I can do it on YouTube, but I can't do it on Twitch. If I'm going to co-stream on both platforms, I have to make them the same. So I wouldn't be able to do HDR on YouTube and not on Twitch, because you're not allowed to do that if you co-stream. And I think co-streaming is a nice thing to do, so I don't want to sort of, you know, tread on any toes. I respect that. I make both streams. They're both 1440p. They're both 60 FPS. They're both coming from the same OBS. There's no difference. So, so yes. Obviously, YouTube is adding vertical support, so you can co-stream. So when you stream to YouTube, you're going to be vertical as well as upright. I need to check on YouTube to see how I set that up, because that'll be a nice discoverability boost for me as well. There are 3 puzzle settings: story, hard, lost in the fog. Brady is playing on the highest, i.e. lost in the fog. Yes, I'm playing on the hardest puzzle difficulty to see how we get on. But that first puzzle was difficult, but we managed to piece together bits and pieces and we worked out in the end. But I may have to Google, if you're telling me there's going to be lots of Japanese folklore adjacent stuff, I may Google some words to see what they mean, because that might help me. It's not really cheating, it's just looking up what the word means. I think that's okay. This is extra creepy for me. The opposite of dark. That Exit 8 game has a movie out for it, and they're advertising on subways here is really effective. In subways would be where you would advertise it. That's actually a really clever way of doing it. Anyway, a kaiken. A beautiful dagger used for ceremonial purposes. The blade has been intentionally dulled, so it doesn't make the best weapon. However, it does seem surprisingly durable. Okay, so it's blunt. The Inari statue's laughing. Creepy. Okay. But yes, I mean, we could, obviously, what we could do, but all we're going to see is sort of like a bluey grey, and it gives everything this kind of like, yeah, it's dark, and they've obscured your view on purpose. So yeah, I don't know. For a horror game, I think it's important to maintain some of that mystery. You can make it really punchy. Right. Yeah, like we can't see, we can kind of see a little bit in the dark, but not super well. Otherwise it wouldn't be quite as scary. So yeah, I think it's part of the experience. I think I'm going to leave it there. If it is too dark and it's really doing your head in, then please tell me. I'll just crank it up a little bit. But yeah, I worry that if you crank it up too much, suddenly the presentation and the color grading just starts to sort of degrade. The color grading starts to sort of suffer, and then the suddenly reds and blues and greens look just washed. So I like playing games on the right brightness setting. Not too bright, not too dark. But yeah, I think this is roughly where we want to be, because it would be this dark in a forest in Japan with no normal lights. Nilo, welcome in. Hello, brother. How's it going, dude? We've got a city to burn. Right, we do have an ad break coming up, unfortunately. Sorry, Nilo, I know you've just got here. We do have an ad break coming up in about 5-10 seconds. So I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. In fact, I suggest it, because it's good for your body to move around a little bit. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. If you're lurking and you want to follow in secret, we do have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. But unfortunately, the ad break has just started. But yes, I'll pop you guys over there, and I'll be back shortly. Stand at the center of mass. I suppose we can steer it by moving around the fucking hell, man. This game, people, look at this game. Oh shit. Okay, we're still gliding. Bring it in. Bring it in. It's fine. Oh, it's fine.
You steer it by moving around. How fucking cool is that? Right. Yeah, I don't remember his legs being quite so thin. So, kind of. Oh, you can stab from down there, can you? See you later, bozo. See you later. From spawning those who haven't played, are you going to do a different ending this playthrough? Yeah, I suppose, because I mean, I thought that if you gave them your heart, the very next day they'd throw it away. But no, I thought if you gave them your heart, that would just end the game, and you know that was an ending. Cow. Cow. Oh. I thought it was dead. Clean rotten night. This game, man. This game is funny in places. Dark Souls 2 healing, everybody. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Not yet. Not yet. Hold tight. Hold tight. There we go. It's fucking so stupid, dudes. It's so fucking stupid. Look at that bridge there. Look at this fucking rock formation. And then, oh, fucking clouds. Really? Really, clouds? I was just talking about how good the game... Fucking weather, eh? Imagine a British person complaining about the weather. Oh, he's got Ciri's sword.
Is it done?
Yes.
It's her.
Did he believe you?
I have no idea.
Can we not attach this one? Ow! That's what I get for fucking around. Fuck around and you find out, chat. What are you doing? Stop breaking everything. Sorry, gang. This guy, being an absolute nuisance. Did you see the camera shaking because he was rubbing his head on the fucking microphone? Thank you for the GG. Time for cat. It is. You. Look at this thing. Look at this cat. Look at him. Look at this boy, eh? You being a nuisance. Catatage, yeah. We beat him. We beat the boss. We did.
Old soldier.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for your patience. I appreciate that. Picking up the U-Haul. Oh, yeah, you're moving, aren't you? Moving from one end of the complex to the other. I hope that's going well, dude. So there's a blue flame over there, so I suppose I should probably head over there and check. And I think that was down this way. Oh, okay. Oh, there is something over that way as well. Okay. So I suppose I could go this way and see if that connects up. There's also a pathway down here.
I guess I better follow him.
Okay. But yeah, earlier when I turned the brightness up, I like that in games. When you turn the brightness up and it doesn't reveal anything else, there's literally nothing being rendered. It's literally just, you know, darkness to cover up that there's nothing being rendered, but it creates that kind of like you're enshrouded in darkness. And yeah, right now, a few twigs snapping, some sort of like, you know, baneful kind of wailing noise in the distance would really set this off. But maybe they've chosen not to on purpose because that would be too predictable.
Wait, what's this shrine?
I have prepared a key for you. This way.
Excuse me. And a bit of a nibble on a sandwich on the break. Oh. The clouds in the sky are all like red. Yeah, I've just turned myself. Have I? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So does that mean there's a way over here as well? Sorry, I want to explore.
I guess I better follow him.
Okay, yeah, so it won't let me. It's going to stop me anyway, so. Day 2, I'm already exhausted. Ah, yeah. You begin to realize how much stuff you've got when you move. You're like, oh my God, all of this stuff. And the thing is, sometimes when I'm moving, I find a box and I open it up and I'm like, oh my God, there's like a fucking 7-year period of my childhood that I completely forgot existed. And I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this game. And oh yeah, look, there's this fucking t-shirt I got from a friend. And oh yeah, that band that used to exist. And oh yeah, that place we went to on holiday. Anyway, Mum, Dad, I apologise from the bottom of my heart. I never made it up to you for being such a horrible daughter. I didn't deserve to have you as my parents. I guess I'm getting what I deserve. Fucking self-inflicted trauma. We're beating ourselves up.
Guess I better follow him.
Okay. That connects back to there. Gamble all. People are gambling. Speaking of, I learned I had a Sega Dream. Really? Dreamcast is a great console because, as far as I'm aware, I don't know if it's only a specific. Okay. I don't know if it's only a specific kind of. Okay, so we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 slots. Okay. As far as I'm aware, I've heard that the Sega Dreamcast has absolutely no copy protection on the disc, so you can just burn a game and just put it in there, apparently. Which means you could play all the classics, I suppose. But yeah. Right, 5-second rule, gamble all. Yeah, you got to calm down. You can't gamble all your points away every time you chat, unfortunately. So, have I got anything that cannot be used as an offering? So I can only use these 3 things as offerings, and these actually have a use, so I won't enshrine those. So I've got nothing to offer just yet. I mean, my sanity is... yeah, it's not great, is it? Okay, I won't... restore my sanity here just yet, because... oh, so here I've only got this dagger.
It's locked. Wait a minute. I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Okay, so those signs... okay, so back at the beginning, we're going to there. At the very beginning, we went through that section where there were those like wooden boards hanging that had symbols on the back of them. So I imagine one of them will be shrine, and that will have a symbol that we need. So we head back down the path to the left, across the boards, and there's, I think that's a gate of some sort that's going to open up for us on this side. As I pass into the world of the dead, I pray only that I do not pass through the gates of hell. Please hear my prayer. Okay, and this unlocks from this side. Okay. Oh, there's a doll.
What's this doing here?
To those corrupted souls who dare encroach upon our sacred land, may you be met with calamity and destruction. The yokai of the carriage had their heads removed. The yokai of the umbrella had their arms, and the yokai of the kettle their legs. Only the losses of each shall purify this corruption. Okay. So, speaking of yokai, hopefully we see Shy Yokai live again sometime soon when they get a chance. They're currently in the middle of moving apartments, which is very stressful, as Nilo can confirm. Thought it was funny once, so I will not buy a lottery ticket today. Only the losses of each shall purify this corruption. So, if at some point we come across ghosts of the carriage, we need to cut their heads off. Yokai of the umbrella, their arms, and yokai of the kettle, their legs. that's fair. Yeah, okay. So this thing's hard as fuck. Continue or load. Okay, fair. Shit. Okay. Okay. So I thought I got the R2 there to counter attack, but I'll keep practicing that. Can't see the enemy because it's too dark. Ah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Oh god, I fucking hate this thing with video games. So you dodge and you dodge all the way around to 180 to get fucking hit again. It's so infuriating when games do that. Yeah, it's got a counter attack to get out of jail free. Okay. Ah, so the counter. Okay. Okay, so the counter attack. You've got to put it shows up for a while, but you've got to get it early. I dodged, game. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So yeah, the dodge. The dodge is very late, but the counter is very early, and that's what's getting me. Thought it was a funny one. I will not buy that. We took it. I don't know what this game is about, but I know the monster is not. Yeah, it's nasty. She uses a knife like an amateur soldier. Yeah, it's blunt. That's the problem. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, she's using a blunt knife, and she is only a schoolgirl, so. Oh. I can't dodge, you fucking block me in. Fuck off, man, that's bullshit. Ah. I fucking couldn't move. So yeah, it's... You have to choose between the lantern and a weapon, but yeah, I keep getting caught on things and I can't move. I need to know how much space I've got to work with, and it's difficult when it's this dark, so I don't want to turn the brightness up, but at the same time, lock on please. Oh! Fucking kill me. That started off like 5 things went wrong in a row, so yeah, I just want to restart that because yeah, it wouldn't lock on, and then I got stuck in a corner, and then I used all my stamina trying to get out of the corner, and then yeah, so yeah, bear with. I fucking dodged underneath that game. So it has a big overhead attack, and it has a counter, and that was it, and it didn't give me the counter. Yeah, that dodge did absolutely nothing. Yeah, so I may need, because we have to fight in the dark, I might need to... Oh my god, game, please. Again, you overhead and there's no counter. It's giving me the tooltip for counter. And it counters there. Yeah, okay. There's some fuckery going on here because it can do the big overhead and not allow you to counter it, which I don't agree with because sometimes you can counter it. That's a bit fucked. Surprised when you said Hinako is agile because, in my opinion, the character isn't quite as agile as the game seems to expect sometimes. Yes, your movement is limited because it's a survival horror. It needs to be, I think. It's a horror game, so movement is more deliberate and responsive. Yeah, I can understand deliberate Gato, but it felt like a mismatch between asking the player to be deliberate and the enemy's abilities. Or just buy games I don't play them. Vibe, honestly, vibe. A vibe. But yeah. Oh my god, seriously. Like, your fucking the moment to make the decision is... And then it doesn't... fucking hell, man. Okay. There's something I'm missing here because, yeah, I'm looking... The counter-attack is really, really good. And I'm trying to figure out where the counter-attack broadcast is. It's so weird, right? Oh, so you're supposed to wait to the last second to dodge, but you have to counter-attack really fucking early. That's what's getting me. See? There's a counter-attack on that last one. Oh, that's the fucking one. That fucking jumping up counter-attack. So annoying. Whew. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. That was actually pretty clean. I'll take that. I'll take that. Excuse me. I own Bloomtown. I was really excited to play it and forgot it. There's so many games though, isn't there? These days there's so many games. There's so many games to play, right? So we're looking for something on here that looks like a shrine. Figure out what symbols we need. Any of these look like a shrine to anyone? Are there more of those things around? It came back to life. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. Right, so... Sorry about the tearing when I move. Yeah, they come back to life. That's fucked. Mood. Then I tell a bad joke to Breadcrumbs, tend to buy games in groups on sale, and then I forget I own them. Yeah, it's true. It's true. So, yeah, it comes back to life, which is fucking cursed. Was I supposed to kill it? When it was down, was I supposed to continue hitting it to kill it? Because it wasn't really implying that I could. Find the correct Emma. Yeah, 0 out of 3. Okay, well, I'm going to go back down here to the left and see if I can go a different way. Are they attracted to the light, though? That's the problem. Just to warn you, Barry, the game doesn't pause on the map screen. Ah, you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Not pausing on the map screen is fucking evil. Evil, evil, evil shit. Ah, kudzu tea, a slightly thick drink made by dissolving kudzu powder in water. In this region, ginger and freshly pressed juice are added to enrich the flavor. Freeze it before drinking. Slowly restores health and current max sanity for a set time. Can also be used as an offering. Okay. Okay, well, I might use one of them. Fuck. Okay, so that's back over there. Oh no, there's more of them over there. Oh, okay. Okay. It can't see super well. I think it's attracted to the light, chat. I think it's attracted to the light, so if we don't use the light, it's actually better, even though you'd think it was worse. Mum and Dad, I don't think I'll make it home. I just wish I could see you one last time, Mayumi. So, we're looking for one of these wooden boards that stands out. Because there's been lots of duplicates so far. Ah, Bloodstone Letter. For those who have yet to abandon hope, I have hidden the Omamori that protects against evil behind the Emma at. I can attest to its efficiency, however, no power is absolute. You must remain vigilant. This heirloom belonged to my grandmother, and I now pass it on to you. I do not think I have much use for it now. Behind the Emma. So... tea is great, even though my arse drinks coffee twice as much as tea. For context, Emma are the wooden boards with the pictures on them. Okay. I have hidden the Omamori that protects against evil behind the Emma at. Okay, so behind, yeah, okay. Plot quiet. Does it show up on the map? No, okay. Oh shit, I just burned a bit of sanity. Oh, so our max sanity is degraded permanently. It will recharge. Okay. Because... okay. So we've got two of them. Oh. Bear with me 1 second, I'll be right back, chat. Oh. It's absolute cinema, dudes. Like, once you're in that flow state, it is absolute cinema. Do we think it's long enough? Do we think it's long enough? I don't think Stabby's here, but yeah. What a thrill. When darkness and silence in the night. What a thrill. Searching, I'm melting to you. There's a fear in my heart. Yours. No, I won't. I won't spoil it. My voice is kind of croaky and I can't sing, so yeah. Supreme. I give my life. No, I won't. I can't. I'll... Sorry, gang. I was waiting for a somewhat important parcel today. It would be today, wouldn't it? But yes, horrible photo. I won't show you guys because obviously it's got my name and address on it. But yeah, okay. And I've got where have I got to sign it? I've got to sign it on here. I'm supposed to sign it somewhere. Ah, holder's signature. Okay, cool. Right. Well, There we go. When I got my fucking passport fucking passport photo done, no haircut, no beard shaved whatsoever. But I figured, I might end up looking like that when I go to the airport next anyway. So, yes, please excuse me, champ. Enjoy the extra raffle. But you can go to the game settings menu and that will pause. So if I go to options. So, I mean, the game's paused now. If I push start, it's paused, right? But yeah. Okay, so it's attracted to the light. So... Okay, so those corrupted souls who dare encroach upon our sacred land may be met with a calamity and destruction. The yoke of the carriage. That's the Shrine Vault. Looks like the dollar I had when I was young. I don't have mine anymore, but there was a time when I felt like a friend to me. Sorry, there was a time when it felt like a friend to me. In my opinion, a doll is a toy for girls. Because of this, I always felt like a doll was telling me that I should act more like a girl when I was playing with it. One day I was told by a girl that I couldn't play house with the other girls because I also hang out with the boys. From that day on, I didn't want to play with girls anymore, and so I threw the doll away. You threw away something that was important, okay. Yeah. Fox mask. A mysterious man who wears a fox mask never takes it off, so I feel I have yet to see his true self. He has such a refined air about him. I think he must come from a very well-off family. For whatever reason, he seems to know me well and treats me kindly, almost like a prince from a fairy tale. In fact, the whole situation is like a story from a book. Who are you and why are you leading me down this path? Oh, okay. Why can't he act like that in public? Why does everyone else only get to see his quiet and calm side? It meant that I wouldn't have to spend another second with him in that house. I'd happily let myself be taken away. I see. Monster restrained by chains and shackles. I wonder if it was imprisoned and tortured. Seems to be searching for me by sound rather than sight. So I should be mindful of my footsteps. Oh, shit. Okay. If we hold still, it won't follow us. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, I've just done a lap of all the various different Enna. And I said it's 0 of 3. Okay. I mean, do I have to just turn them all over and see which ones... So, something with its head removed, something with its arms removed, and something with its legs removed. Because there was... We read something. About someone's grandmother on that note. Let me go back and read that again. Because, yeah, we need to find 3 symbols. And there are 3 yokai. One had its head cut off, one had its arms, and one had its legs. So I suppose that could mean the snake, because the snake wouldn't have any legs, right? They aren't really removed, but yeah, there was a stone somewhere. Because, yeah, when I check the puzzle, we don't have that gold symbol to say that we've got all the information. So I think we're still missing some information. Start is already paused, yeah. Okay, so the light, it's not attracted to the light, sorry, so it is sound. So we can use the lantern to look around. That's handy. I thought you were just walking around. No, there's a monster. There is a monster. And it's pretty fucking brutal. I've downed it once, but it came back to life. So, yeah. I won't be wasting my time doing that again. But yeah, the counter-attack was the way to do it. Because there's, yeah. Okay. But yeah, seeing as the previous enemies we've encountered will lose if you break line of sight, they'll de-aggro. I thought the enemies were going to be more sight-based, so I thought obviously the thing is dark and it's not very light, so you want to use the lantern, but obviously the lantern attracts the. I thought that was the gimmick, but no, it's actually sound, and I think we can actually just walk. I think we just can't run, but I don't really want to test it at this point. Because yeah. Okay. Yeah, that snake does have a head. Oh. Look at her face is so plain, like she's not scared. She's not like this or anything. You'd expect her to be. Right. So yeah, I think I'm missing something. However, unfortunately, we do have another ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. You guys know the drill. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, so I think I've got to turn these over, and I think one of them randomly might have something written on the back that's different from the rest of them. But I thought the symbol on the front would kind of help me, because it mentions in the puzzle some yokai of the carriage had their heads cut off, yokai of the umbrella had their arms cut off, and yokai of something else had their feet cut off. So I'm looking for things that refer to removed heads, removed hands, or removed feet. But yeah, strange. But yes, I'll be back shortly, and we'll try and figure this one out, because yeah, the puzzles are set to hard. So yeah, it is going to take me a while, but that's what I want. I like puzzles, so I'll be right back.
Fucking hell. That's a lot of beans. That is a considerable amount of beans. I've got to fight a modem? Modem used awful noise. It was very effective. So, can we just smash it with a baseball bat or something?
Get out of this, Countess.
Oh, 15 mil!
I can do it.
It's easier to move like this without being seen.
He's blind.
No.
This was kind of you, mister. Please, take this as my way of thanking you. Appreciate it. What a lousy day.
Oh. Excuse me.
I think you could maybe, maybe make some space for me, maybe, maybe, ooh woo, maybe. Can I just sit on your lap, please, ooh woo? Fuck off.
Okay. Oh no, it doesn't work, does it? Oh, okay. Okay then, Elden Ring, if you say so. If you say so. Oh shit. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Ignore me, sorry. Fuck's sake. Oh my god.
So I got to run past Marguerite. Who appears to be deaf as fuck.
Work precisely as requested.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Sorry, I was just doing a big old deep leg stretch. I think I've been sat down. Krisash, welcome in, dude. How's it going? How are you doing, dude? Yeah, dude, I'm not sure, dude. I think maybe one of these will randomly have something on the back. Doing good, was out for dinner with colleagues yesterday and now I have a week off work. Ah, glad to hear it. Have you got anything planned? Have you got any gaming marathons set up? Any grinding to do? Yeah, I'm not sure, dudes. I'm not sure. To those corrupted souls who dare encroach upon our sacred land, may you be met with calamity and destruction. So, does that mean the fire and the lightning will be calamity and destruction? The yokai of the carriage had their heads removed, the yokai of the umbrella had their arms, and the yokai of the kettle their legs. Only the losses of each shall purify this corruption. So, So the new season of Diablo 4, some grinding there. Also Steel Seed to play. Oh, I hope you enjoyed it. Enjoy your week off. I'm sure you've earned it. I know that obviously for a while you were training, but you've been obviously working for a while now. So yeah, I hope you enjoy it. So I'm trying to figure out the circle with the line through is on both this one, the lightning, and the fire. So I think the circle with a line through it is relevant. There's a circle with a cross through it there. Oh, what's this? Ah. Okay. Okay, that one was different. And can we see that from here? No. Oh, so these ones have all been removed now. We can't interact with these ones anymore. So this area is now... Okay, so we can't interact with any more. So this area is now done. It removes it. Okay, so there's one in each. Okay, I've got it. Unfortunately, that thing is nearby. Oh, game, you were just getting good and now you're being a fucking cunt. Fuck off. Sorry, that's really fucking annoyed me that there was... So, when you have a fucking passageway like this, the pathing should go down the middle so I can stand still and let it walk past me. Don't make it walk, because if I move, I'm going to give away my position because of footsteps, but yeah. Fuck's sake. Right, so each one of them... Oh, this is quite far back. Okay, never mind. So, there is one in each section. You get this sometimes with these pursuant enemy types. It's like if they're anywhere near you, sometimes that's it, you're screwed. Like, it's just... Right, excuse me.
This seems right. Better look for more.
Right, okay, there's that one. And then straight down this way. Can you guess, Scrums, how much it cost to see Phantom of the Opera in the King's Theatre in Vienna? In Vienna! Oh, Vienna's quite posh, right? It's very beautiful. But let's say 10 euros? Just to be conservative or reserved. Ah, look at this. Umamori Cat greatly decreases the damage taken while dodging. Hey, I'll take it. So yeah, for those who have yet to abandon hope, I've hidden the Umamori protecting its evil behind the Emma at. I can attest to its efficiency. However, no power is absolute. You must remain vigilant. Pass it to you. Okay, we've got that. Cool.
One left.
So I might get a save down there. Please don't do some wonky path thing and just walk straight into me. Please don't walk straight into me. Right, so we got to go back around that bit, across this little walkway, back to there, and then, because we've unlocked that thing over there, which is good, we can get the Enna from there, on that little cut through. That's the shrine where we found the little knife. We can go through there now, straight to there to solve that puzzle. Okay, cool. So we are progressing, chat. I know it might seem a bit slow and a bit sort of meandering, but it just is that kind of game. It just is that way. So, yes, we're going to go down this way. Whomever happens to read this note, it becomes so easy if you just stop and give up. After all, you're already among the dead. Do you want some cocaine? Yeah. Yes, a bit random. So yeah, welcome in non-fungible turtle, but a future reference. Obviously the blurps and stuff, it's fun, but obviously it needs to kind of be relevant. It can't just be some fucking random sound. Oh, there we go.
Time to try that look.
Don't you do it. Don't you fucking walk into me in a wonky direction. Go on, turn around and go back. Turn around and go back the other way. Right, so straight up there, straight up there to the right. I didn't make a fucking sound. Shut up. Okay, so yokai of the carriage, yokai of the umbrella, yokai of the kettle. So, had their heads removed. Right. Yokai of the umbrella had its arms removed. Only the loss. So, could you guys hear my thumb click just then? Sorry if you could. So yokai of the carriage had their head removed. So have we got any of those symbols in here? Had their heads, so 2 heads removed. So is it that? Those corrupted souls who don't encroach upon our sacred land may be met with calamity and destruction. The yokai of the carriage had their heads removed, arms removed, legs removed. So, we need a symbol that references something having its head removed, something symbolizing its arms being removed, and something symbolizing their legs being removed. Where is Smedley with their knowledge of Japanese folklore? Their heads removed. So we've got the triangle, the circle, the cross, and the snake. Oh yeah, new build a new PC. Really? Feel free to drop some pictures in the Discord, dude, if you'd like to. Talk us through the specs, though. What did you go for? I imagine you've been saving up for a while. So the first one is all the so that symbol isn't part of it. That symbol's not on there. Okay. Yokai of the Umbrella, we've got everything with a cross and a circle with a line through the middle. Yeah, so that symbol isn't part of it. Got a square, a triangle. We've got a square that's crossed out, triangle that's crossed out, a snake with an arrow pointing down. Okay. Because that's on there, that's on there, that's on there, and that's on there. But that isn't. Yokai of the carriage had their heads removed. Yokai of the umbrella had their arms. Okay, so let me see if Emma are signs that we can look up, because that was the problem last time. Okay. I can't type anymore these days, I'm afraid. So, is there an agreed upon signage? Symbols. So, historically, groups of farmers, small merchants could organise and hire local artisans to create emma to be donated to a shrine for a specific purpose, such as a good harvest. Archaeological records suggest this could have been used to send political signals. Emma can represent deities such as Canaan, Jizo, but also more specific iconography depending on their intended purpose. These include depictions of phallus or breasts for fertility prayers, octopus representing the desire to be cured of warts, sandals depicted on plaques for foot remedies, for tie cutting, whereas a man and a woman stand beside a palm tree, interpreted as a wish for a long relationship. Another plaque depicts nettles. So, okay. Based over use of symbolism in a contemporary AMA, the rise of literacy has encouraged guests to write their own messages, which has dramatically decreased the use of distinct AMA as a way of transit of specific wish. Okay. No fancy build visuals. Ryzen 9 9950X, 64 gigabytes of 6000 megahertz DDR5, Tough Gaming X 870E plus motherboard, Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT. Sounds like a pretty good build to me, dude. So, that sounds like a pretty good build, but game. I'm supposed to be playing a video game. These symbols, I can't quite figure out. Because, yeah, I mean, let me check symbolism for yokai. No, I feel like I'm missing a bit of folklore here, because the triangle with the two, that doesn't really represent a head. The circles represent heads. One of them has two lines like that don't really denote removal, I don't think. One of them's crossed. But yeah, I'll be looking for like a kanji with like the top cut off or something. The carriage, umbrella, kettle. Heads, arms, legs. Top of the symbol, middle of the symbol, bottom of the symbol. Because, yeah, the legs of the kettle, that symbol on the right, this symbol here on the end there, that looks like it could be like potentially a kettle. The drawing of the umbrella is like triangular, so I think the middle one needs to be triangular, and the drawing of the carriage is like with a box on top. So, with those two in mind,
No, that's not it.
oh, she said something. Is that just random? So we've got triangle, circle with a cross, and the snake with its head with a cross. So, circle with a cross, because yeah, that snake symbol definitely isn't part of that line up there. Lisa, the best doctor, she came to me with a carrot and was like, "Vitamins, eat it, sick man." Bless him. So then we got the circle. So that definitely isn't on there. And then We've got square, triangle, snake, and that one. For those corrupted souls who dare to encroach on our sacred land may be met with calamity and destruction. The yokai of the carriage had their heads removed. The yokai of the umbrella, their arms, and the yokai of the kettle, their legs. Only the losses of each shall purify this corruption. Because the drawing of the kettle, the kettle must be the one on the bottom left. That's got 3 legs from the looks of it and 2 arms. So, and then an eye. The umbrella has got 1 eye, 4 arms, and 1 leg. So the yokai of the carriage had their heads removed. So you've got a carriage, 2 heads, so there's 2 people. 2 heads is that one with the circle and the 2 lines. Could be. Yokai of the umbrella, their arms, and they've got 4 arms there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The yokai had their legs, so that's 3. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. No. Carrero Ponsai, welcome back. I think Carrero, was it you that was helping? Sorry, you've got the same kind of name as Smedley, and I'm trying to remember. Because we were both talking about it at the same time. Okay, yes, I think it was you that you were helping as well. Leg 1 for me, I guess the Atari-ish logo. The other ones, you did sounded right. What can I help with? So I'm trying to figure out on here which symbol out of these refers to the combination lock. So I'm trying to look at the symbolism. So the yokai of the carriage had their heads removed. So I'm looking for something that cuts off the top. And I noticed the drawing has 2 heads and a circular wheel in the middle. Yokai of the umbrella, their arms. And then yokai of the kettle, their legs. There's 3. On a good lead. Okay, so the symbols need to, yeah. So I think that symbol there has 3 legs going down. We need something with 4 arms from that middle one, so I think maybe the circle with the cross, that one. And then we just need something that's cutting off 2 heads. Oh, okay, okay. So. Oh, that up. I don't remember seeing that upright symbol. Good lead with carriage had 2 heads. Two heads. I think the middle one is the only one that's wrong. Because yeah, I feel as if there's a symbol on the wheel, on the dial, that isn't part of the so square, circle, the Atari symbol, and the snake. So square, yeah. Because there's a symbol on the dial that isn't in this kanji, which also made me feel like, is it the odd one out? Carriage has 2 heads, umbrella has 4 arms. I heard you deduct the yes. So the umbrella, so the carriage has 2 heads, the umbrella has 4 arms, and the kettle has 3 legs. So heads, arms, legs. 2, 4. 2, 4, 3. You need another way of linking the numbers to the symbols. I hope it. No, it's fine. Yeah, no, you're being quite vague. So 2, 3, 4. So I need something from these symbols that's 2, 3, and 4. So that definitely takes 4 strokes to draw. That definitely takes 4 strokes to draw. And so 2, 3, and 4. So 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3. 1, 2, 3. So 3. So 3, 3, 3, 4. Yeah, so that symbol isn't represented in here, but it is on the dial. So that would be 2, that would be 3, and that would be 4. No, it's 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So that would only take 2. So, 2, 3, and 4. No, 2, 4, and 3. That takes 2. 1, 2, 3. 4. So 2, 4, 2, 4, 3. So 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 1. So 1, 2, 3. 3, 4. That would take 4. But technically you could... Or is it intersections? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Because it's 2, 4, 3. So is it intersections? 2, 4. One, 2, 3. 1, 2.
No, that's not it.
Is it intersections? Because 1, 2, 5, 2, 3, 4. So this symbol is 4 intersections. This symbol, so yeah, so we want... You are correct with how you establish these numbers, but you need another way of linking the number to the symbols. I hope this isn't too backseated. No, not at all. If you confirm that what I've thought is correct, that's not backseating. If I say something out loud and you say that's a good idea, then I know that I'm on the right track. Because yeah, that's one of the problems with some puzzles is you can come up with like 5 different logics that could solve the puzzle, and it's about the trial of the process of elimination, which is not really puzzle solving. You're just kind of strong arming the 5. But whereas a good puzzle logically only has one solution to it, and it has things that debunk logic as you go. So I think it's intersections, but it could also be corners. So it could be yeah. So it's 2, 4, 3. 2, 4, 3. These symbols here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So you can draw all those symbols with 3. None of them are 2. So that would be that one. And then we want a symbol with 2 lines. So it could be that one. 2, 4. And then we need one with 3. 2, 4. 1, 2, 3. But they're not in order. So the carriage has 2 heads, and those are the symbols. So we need something that represents 2. Because the first 2 symbols take 3 strokes, and they have 4 corners. 5 corners and no corners, so that's not correct. Intersections, if you wanted 2, you've got 1, 2, 3. Maybe it is the cross. That could be 2. And then it's 4. Yeah, see, the logic doesn't really add up for that one. That could be 4, actually. And then we need a 3. I'm getting a little bit lost again. So, you're thinking a bit too deeply into the symbols themselves. Okay, so... It's the second one along, the fourth one along, and the third one along. Okay. Okay. We got there in the end, chat. This big old stone key.
So you accept my gift? I fashioned
Excuse me.
this key from this.
No, you didn't. No, honestly, Kororo, you've been absolutely fucking perfect, dude. You've only really sort of nudged me when I've got it right. And you've told me when I've gone too far, which is, yeah, that's really handy, actually. You've been really, really, really good. You haven't spoiled the solution. You just kind of confirmed my thinking is correct when it is and confirmed that I'm wrong when I'm, yeah. So, thank you, dude. No, honestly, that's like puzzles, yeah. Like, I could obviously eventually figure it out. I could figure out a few different versions of what it could be and try them all out. But I don't need to do that because you're sort of saying you're thinking too deeply on that. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off, game. You dirty fucking cunt. I went to the side and it fucking locked me out. Fucking body blocking cunt. Ah, I hate that. I hate that. I was on the bridge and I went to the side and it immediately blocked me rather than fucking allow me to dodge past. That's fucking... Right. Can I redo that section? Because, yeah. I just walk. Oh! So I think I have got to run. Yeah, spawning like 3 of them like that was a bit much. I suppose that's to do with the difficulty.
For welcoming visitors. However, this door denies all but the select few who may tread sacred ground.
Am I allowed inside?
Why, of course. Today you are most welcome. We must continue on ahead. Shall we rest first?
I'm okay. I think.
Yeah, I'm annoyed I got fucking slapped around in that section. I think maybe I should have, like, just dodged. Just walk backwards, but just dodge every time they go to attack. And then let my stamina build up in between dodges. Unless it spawns me now into, like, the normal world again with full health, and then that section doesn't matter.
Hinako. Are you okay?
It's perfect time as well. Can we pause during cutscenes? Yes, we can. Perfect. Okay, so we've got an ad break coming up, chat. I do apologise. Once again, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'm going to go and clear my fucking throat. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. I'm going to take a break as well. I highly recommend it. Move around a little bit, move those bones, move those muscles. Don't sit still for too long. It's not good for you. We'll do a 3-minute ad break, gets rid of pre-rolls, and I'll come back in a moment. We have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you're lurking and you want to follow in secret, once we're over there, the bot will say, so there's no follow alerts over there. But yes, that was a good puzzle. Yeah, the puzzle so far, I've worked out the majority of it. It's just obviously there's still a bit of ambiguity because I'm trying to think about it. But yeah, thank you for telling me that I'd gone too far and I was overcomplicating it, because that means I can dial back. So I really appreciate that, dude. And yeah, you've been super, super helpful. You've only sort of nudged me when I've gone too far and I'm thinking down the wrong logic. And you said that's the right logic. That makes sense. And that helps because obviously I am quite fortunate to have a very creative brain, which means when I'm puzzle solving, I can quite easily go too far. So I really appreciate that. But yes, the ad will start in a second. I'll pop you guys over there. I'll be back shortly and I'll try and get better at puzzles and also dodging as well. But yes, I'll be back shortly. Oh dear. Right. Throw your fucking axe. Throw your axe. Come on. Close ground and throw your axe. Come on. Come on. Look, I'm giving you openings to throw your axe. I'm even going to pick up my runes. Throw your axe. Oh, you're so cringe. Come on. Think about the hiccups. Fuck off. Think about them. Think about it. It's subconscious. If you think about it and bring it into your conscious, it'll stop. Okay, I think I'm all right. Fuck's sake. I've got to fight a modem?
Modem used awful noise. It was very effective. So, can we just smash it with a baseball bat or something? Please give me some M9 bullets. You motherfucker!
Stop it. That's why he's a spear type enemy.
Ah, I forgot Reinhardt's resolve. Oh. Memes.
Is there a face? Oh shit, okay. Okay.
911.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, you never have been one to go down without a fight.
You're alive.
Where's Sakuko? What is happening? Not a soul left in town. Some kind of terrible dream?
Monsters around every corner. It's one nightmare after another.
Still though, I got lucky. Even if no one else is left in this world, it's good to know you're still around.
Wait, what about Rinko?
She just said she needed to talk to me about something. But,
Rinko was supposed to be with you. How do we know if she's all right?
Oh. Sorry. I guess I was confused. We all got split up and ran off. I haven't seen Rinko since.
But where would she even go at a time like this?
Maybe she went home. Let's go find her, partner. What's wrong? Keep up, or I'll leave you behind.
All right, I need to focus. need to find Rinko.
Okay. Are we going this way? But yeah, atmosphere, they've got it. It's sort of foggy, dimly lit, ominous. It's too quiet as well. They know how to use silence. They've used silence well. Focusing. Well, when using focus with L2, your sanity will slowly deplete while your gauge fills up. Your max sanity will decrease if you are attacked while using focus in action difficulties other than story. Sorry, let me read that again. When using focus with L2, your sanity will slowly deplete while your gauge fills up. Your max sanity will decrease if you are attacked while using focus in action difficulties other than story. So, what that means is because we're on hard, not story, we'll take sanity damage, which is the flowery bar. That shortens. Once your focus gauge is full, use R1 to perform a focus attack. Your current max sanity will decrease, but you will unleash a devastating attack that varies with each weapon. Oh, so that thing on the side is not only our weapon durability, that circle focusing. You can use items such as Ramune and Divine Water, or visit Hakora and choose Clear Mind to restore your current max sanity. If you have chosen Story as your action difficulty level, you can recover both your health and sanity without using Faith by visit. Okay, so you get free refills on sanity if you're playing on easy, on Story, sorry. Okay. Okay. Right, okay, so the little flowery bar is my sanity. And I can use that to charge up an attack, but then I have less sanity going for... right. And it doesn't refill. So I now need to find a Hakora. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You fucking useless cunt. The charged R2 is so bad. Okay. So yeah. Shit. Oh. Okay. So there is a reasonable amount of nuance to the combat, and I really like that, because yeah, the one thing that Silent Hill 2 doesn't do super well is melee combat, but that's kind of the point, is that it makes it difficult for you to deal with enemies. Movement and everything else is limited, but that's all part of making a good survival horror game. In this one, they've chosen to give you a lot more options, but it adds a bunch more depth to the combat, and I kind of like that. Assortment of small fruit-flavored candies that melt in your mouth. Fully restores stamina and prevents stamina consumption for a set period of time. Can also be used as an offering. So we've got too much stuff, and we could probably do with using something that gives us back sanity. So I will check in our inventory, which is down. We've only got one of them. We've got 3 of them. Yeah. So I want to use a Ramune, which is that one. Oh. Cool. How can I not? Oh, that just discards. Ooh, okay, we need to be careful about that, because it just discards that item. Okay. Right, excuse me. More right and top of the map if you want to see the objective. Yes. All the way over here. And I imagine we're going all the way around here somehow. So we're going to go down. It's all blocked off, isn't it? So I suppose, yeah, we've got to head to the right, haven't we? It's very conveniently blocked our path in almost every direction. Excuse me. Excuse me. But yes, I'm fairly confident with dodging backwards after they attack if I'm not able to take advantage. But yeah, as soon as you see the sort of like haloing kind of like glitch effect, you've got to push R2. Real men drink Othori beer. Real men drink whatever they want. Actually. It's a creepy scarecrow. Dudes, it's on hard, but... It's on hard, but like we're finding way more stuff than way more stuff. And there's no storage box, which is a shame, because I feel like by now I'd have a bunch of stuff stored up. Okay, so one good counter followed by another charged R2 and then an R1, that'll do it.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
Ah, okay. As you say. Over there. Oh, you can find your way around, okay. Ah! Fucking prick. Small crispy rice cracker is pleasant crunch, never makes it never boring to eat. Slightly restores health. The effect increases when used continuously. It can also be used as an offering. Okay, so yeah, we're picking up a bunch of stuff, and I'm getting a little bit sort of conscious of the fact that maybe I want to be offering up more things at the shrine, at the save point, to excuse me? What was that? I'm getting conscious that I should be maybe offering more at the shrine. Because, yeah, we're finding loads of stuff and I'm not able to pick it up. So, I'm thinking maybe I should make more of an offering at the shrine sometimes. It's just obviously I thought, you know, I've got the option to keep a heal or use it on a random like charm, and I was like, nah, I could get seriously burned. The inventory limit is brutal. Yes, yeah, it is pretty savage, right? But thus far, none of the enemies have dropped anything. So I'm not sure if killing the enemies is actually worth it. Obviously, if it's a narrow hallway, then it's probably better to not get hit. We can get divine water from the wells. Okay, cool. But yes, if we've got space to just avoid them, I think it's worth avoiding them, to be honest. As weapon durability is a factor, I think avoidance is probably a good choice. Traditionally, the residents of this town have long relied on the folk medicine and for medical care. Even to this day, a number of more elderly members of the community still turn to herbal remedies over modern medicine. Too many times do I get these older patients come to me after exhausting the usefulness of their traditional remedies. I just wish they would come to me sooner before it's too late for them. Yeah. Staple mechanic of survival horror, but yes, yeah, this is it. Well, the thing is, the inventory space versus how many items you pick up in the environment, how many pickups there are versus the inventory space. You can complete Resident Evil 1 with 4 slots. I think Jill gets 6 and Chris gets 4. So you've got a weapon, a heal, some ammo, and an item, and that's it. That's all you've got. So you've got to backtrack a hell of a lot. But there aren't a huge amount of pickup, so you aren't running out of space because you keep finding heals and you keep finding ammo because it's a difficult game. But yes, in this game, I'm finding lots and lots of items, but I don't have a lot of space. However, weapons are a separate inventory. Very, very nice. And also you've got the option to discard an item to pick up another item if you find a better one. So that's also quite nice. But obviously I'd probably want to use an item up before, and also some items stack. So it's limited inventory space, but it's because we found so many different kinds of item, and maybe that's because it's early in the game and maybe we don't find that many different items moving forward. I don't want to know though, please don't tell me. But maybe we end up with, getting to the point where we've got some heals that we actually keep on stock, and actually there's some food items that we could pick up, but apparently they only increase your health a little bit, so they're not really worth the inventory space because they don't heal you very much. If I've got a proper heal and a proper stamina bar refill and sanity bar refill on stock, then I don't need to pick up the food, or I could pick it up and just eat it just to see what it does. Anyway, I was given the chance to discuss my concerns with one of the Iwais, a family who have stood as the town's physicians for generations. And to my pleasant surprise, they asked if I would give some talks to educate the elderly on modern medicine. I want to respect local traditions as best I can, though after all, folk medicine and modern medicine are just two sides of the same coin. I believe they can and should coexist with each other. Yeah, for sure. By all means, yeah. I mean, if somebody thinks that rubbing witch hazel and fucking salt on something is going to help, but you say, you know, every other day rub this cream on instead, and that helps, you know, everybody's happy, right? Because, yeah, in the UK, there's loads and loads of old wives' tales and superstitions about doing certain things, and somebody was like, you've got to cut an onion and put it in a sock so that the wet bit of the onion, the cut bit you've opened up, is touching your foot, and the onion is all discoloured in the morning, and apparently that's sucking, like, you know, toxins out of your body through your foot or something. And I was like, my feet already smell kind of bad in the morning anyway before I've had a shower, because they're old crusty feet. I don't want to fucking sleep with an onion in a sock. I'm good, thanks. But yeah, drop your old medicinal remedies, your old-fashioned, old wives' tale remedies in chat. Let me hear the best ones. But yeah, onion in a sock overnight is one I've heard. But yeah, let me know if you've heard any other ones, because some of them make me fucking chuckle. Suck the poison out of the feet. It removes toxins by slowly absorbing the toxins into the onion. And I'm like, yeah, but then your foot would just be fucking, like, clammy, and that's really bad for foot hygiene. Like, your feet being warm and clammy, like wet, that's when you get, like, you know, verrucas and warts and, you know, all sorts of stuff. So on one hand, you know, yes, it discolors the onion overnight. A wooden plaque, place it back in a hokora after writing your wishes, using a Kotora to upgrade. Okay. And we've got a hokora right here. Nice. When you put it on the ear, it should remove ear pain. And I've seen people, like, yeah, they get like wax and make a candle, and I think there's a tube that goes in your ear, and obviously the candle burning pulls wax out of your ear or something. But it's the same as hot cups and stuff. One thing that I thought was cap that's true is acupuncture. I thought, you know, putting loads of needles all over your body was a complete waste of fucking time. However, I went to see a physiotherapist, and she was like, oh, you're quite knotted right there. It's quite deep and hard to get to. Is it okay if I do some acupuncture to try and release it? And I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. And she's got these, like, plastic tubes with a little needle, and she just puts it there and goes tap like that, and tap, 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 tap. And she put them all in, and then she was twisting them just to stop them sticking to the skin. And she was twisting them and just gently moving them inwards. And she twisted one and moved it in, and I felt the muscle like, and I felt it like spasming and pulling. And she was like, right, okay, just hold still. And she sort of like moved the flesh and muscle around the outside without pushing too much on the needles. And then, yeah, it was gone. The knot was just disappeared. And I was like, okay, I'm a converted man. It works. Acupuncture, yeah, it works. Honey and onions make good cough syrup. Yeah, honey, anything with honey in is good for your throat, I think. Always got it from my mum and granny. It works. Yeah, I mean, somebody got me, they got a bunch of lemon juice, they got a bunch of honey and a bunch of ginger extract, and they boiled it. They boiled that concoction, and they poured it through like a cheesecloth and said, drink that, that'll fucking fix you. And it did. I had a sore throat and it went away the next day. But yeah, lemon, honey, and ginger. Ginger's good for your immune system, I think. But yeah, you can use Blank, Emma, and Faith to pray at Hokora and increase your max health, stamina, and sanity. You can also increase the number of Umari you can equip at the same time. There we go. That's the one. So, we need Faith. Okay. We need faith. So that's only worth 80. So I suppose we could spare one of them. We've only got one of these and one of these. Slightly restores health. The effect increases when used continuously. Oh, you have to keep using them. Okay. Wow, we don't get a lot of faith, do we? We really don't. Divine Water's worth quite a lot. Because it fully restores sanity and everything else. Okay. So, health, sanity, stamina. 1,500! You need a lot of faith to increase the Omamori slots. Damn, okay. So, maybe that won't be a problem later on in the game. But yeah, I also feel like we want to... Restores health and current max sanity. Jelly like dessert, red bean paste, bite size, greatly restores health, can also be used as an offering. Because even if we went all in, we're only going to get 300 faith. That's fucking ridiculous, dudes. That is pretty fucking ridiculous. So at this point, I will save the game. So that was after we'd done some of the puzzle. Yeah, I'm gonna save over that one. Okay, it does order them. Okay, that's strange. Just need to remember that that one's after this one, and then we've got a new slot there. Right. So. And we are supposed to be heading this way. Yeah, I think we are. Boxes. Inari? Is it Inari or Imari? I think it's Imari.
Where are you?
What is it? Partner?
Partner. They keep saying partner.
Everything that's happening to us. Do you think it could be some dream we're having? Because we just want to keep playing Space Wars together.
Eat often cinnamon. I put it on my marmalade, bread, and yogurt. Yeah, I mean, my brother, bless him, has
I can pinch myself. Thank you very much.
he has that gene that makes cinnamon taste like soap. And yeah, it's annoying because people don't specify whether they put cinnamon in or not all the time.
Seems it's not a dream after all.
Excuse me. Space Wars. This is a game that Shu and I played together when we were kids. Basically, aliens known as the Galactic Imperium would arrive in UFOs in droves, and we would fight them to protect the town. Playmates would come and go. We called them the new recruits and fallen ones, respectively. And in the end, Shu and I were the only ones left standing to combat the Galactic Imperium. Aguro no Hotai-sama, a clear medicinal infusion with a deep red colour. This natural remedy is a traditional folk medicine used to alleviate and offer pain relief. Can either be ingested or applied to the affected area. It's known in Ebisugaoka as Aguro no Hotai-sama, or Hotai-sama's cure. It's still favoured by a small minority of the town's elderly population who has a distaste for modern medicine. We read about the doll already. We read that already, but there's more. Shu has always had a vast knowledge of plants and flowers, so his nickname came to be Professor Horticulture. He has so many aspirations for his future. He wants to be a gardener, herbalist, Matsutake farmer, and a member of the Space Army. Shu comes from a long line of pharmacists and is with his grandmother still working as one. Following the war, a town doctor was finally able to open an actual practice. Before that, the Iwais were said to have been the stand-in doctors. As Shu was a grandma's boy, he spent a lot of time learning about various types of plants, flowers, and medicinal herbs that seemed to have sparked his interest in medicine, which eventually led to him learning first aid. It seems that he was interested in learning first aid because of his family lineage as pharmacist and to fulfill his duty as a member of the Space Army. Say. Oof. Yeah, so we've got a save down there. So does this tie up back to over there? Ah, okay. No, because it's blocked. And what about up this way? Oh. You motherfucker. As if I'm taking that. Sorry, now I'm going to fucking load that back up. That was horseshit. That thing was fucking miles away. I heard it and it was just on me from like fucking 4 yards away. Yeah, we can skip the cutscene when we walk up here. Now, I know that this is blocked down here, but I'm going to walk down here and get it on the map anyway. There's some red capsules as well. Damn.
Not good. This won't last much longer.
Yeah, shit, okay. I've got another one anyway. Okay, cool. We've got another pipe anyway. We have a secondary pipe.
Doctor, are you home?
Okay. Right, so I wonder what's happened to the good doctor. Okay. Very good, very good. Does hitting the wall damage? No, I don't think it damages our weapons, so that's all right. Is there a photo mode? I forgot to check. Focus, item shortcut, journal, equipment, switch weapons, move, toggle run, special action. Also, special action is L3 and R3, okay. Lock on camera, lock on reset camera, switch weapon, dodge check, pause, right, heavy attack, light attack. Okay, that's a shame that there's no photo mode, because it is quite a pretty game, isn't it? I mean, I could double check on the old trustworthy Nexus mods. Silent Hill FPS. Subtle enhanced reshade, skip intro, unlock FPS. What do you mean unlock FPS? There's an unlocked FPS option. Tofu the Survivor, infinite health, different outfit, ponytail, spoon, pipe and banana, dagger, sickle. Replace the pipe. Oh, you can replace the pipe with things. Okay. Remove masks, Princess Heart, of course, save files. Ashley. Okay. Injured art. So Shu has got the... Oh, so Shu and the other girl have got Resident Evil things. Okay. Close the sun, collector, hair bun, hair swap, wolf cut. Fucking hell, there's a bunch of fucking mods already. Earrings. Fatal frame style. Hinako face. Anime's the... that's kind of cringe. Full uniform. No focus vignette. Okay, that's not what... I don't want to know about that. Outfits, no blood vignette. Modding guide, infinite sanity. Fair enough. No lens dirt. Ada Wong costume. More usable map, dark background. Oh, that's kind of nice. Effects, detailed description. Focus damage increased by 1.5. That's just cheating. 60 FPS FMVs improves video cutscenes. Oh, it unlocks the frame rate during the cutscenes. That's kind of nice. Extremely high durability on all weapons. So there's a mod to fix that. I believe the cutscenes are locked to 30, whereas your PC can run 60 FPS. So there's a mod. Yes, I've just seen that. Sorry, I've just seen that, Karo. But yes. Misa, welcome in. Good to see you. How's it going? Easy, perfect dodge. That's cheating. Expanded inventory. Draw Amari, very cheap. Yeah. True epic settings. I'm not interested. No more flashbangs. Simple Konami logo. Oh, that's kind of tempting because it is. It is quite bright. Enemies respawn. Improve enemy behavior and combat system. Make smarter and more challenging or way easier. Okay. Ooh, the Jill outfit is kind of pog. The Jill outfit is kind of pog. I'm not going to lie. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. I'm not going to lie. It's probably not very high quality, though. They often look good, but then there's loads of graphical artifacts everywhere. Reduced upgrade cost is cheating. Max item stack, survival horror, more survival hoarder. Unbreakable weapons. Long hair. Costumes. Config optimization, 6 gigabytes of VRAM. So that's obviously if you've got a slightly lesser strong GPU. FPS booster, no. Goth makeup. Priestess dressed you passed also looked quite cute. Yeah, the outfits are kind of cute, but it's the thing is they often they're often not quite as high quality, so they don't mesh with the rest of the game. Real-time user control for Beyond Ultra graphics. Oh, Beyond Ultra, okay. Free cam and teleport. Ooh, that's tempting. That's tempting. That is tempting. There is a free cam, which, yeah, that would be... there is a free cam mod we could look at in the future if we come across any really nice areas. Frame gen. Definitive solution for low performance. No fog. Nah, come on, man. It would look like this. Cheat menu, blueprint mod loader, potato tweak, anti-stutter, recoded movies, 20% of the total size. Oh, you can compress all the videos. That's nice. No HUD. Ray tracing hardware level lumen. Ooh, okay. So we can make it look even prettier. Right. So there are a couple of mods, but I won't waste any more time on that just yet. But yeah, so photo mode would have been nice. I think games have got pretty enough now that almost all games deserve a photo mode, and it's not that difficult to. It's not that difficult to incorporate if you think about it. And people can screenshot anyway. You know, people can turn off the HUD and screenshot. So if for some weird reason you wanted to stop people taking screenshots, you're pretty stuffed. So straw we looked in chat. Ooh, it's full of eyeballs. It's full of eyeballs, chat. A pair of scissors. Oh, I suppose for cutting the optic nerve at the back, you need a pair of scissors, wouldn't you? Lovely stuff. Going good. Halloween, always a pretty exciting time of the year. Hope your playthrough's going well. Yeah, really well so far. I've got it on the hardest puzzle difficulty, so I am being outed as a fucking Pepega brain every time a puzzle comes up. But we are getting through them. I just have to look up what certain symbolism and I have to look up what symbolism and folklore there might be that I'm missing. So we need to make some space. We can't use that when it's full. And we've got a spare pipe. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, I think we need to be making space at the shrines. So we need to make some offerings. Because arguably the bandages... because we've got the key, the thing is now not there. Oh, yes. This is well scripted. What do we got? Even now, the trust given to the long-standing physicians of the Iwai family is unshakably strong. When I spoke to the eldest working member of the family at a gathering, I was astonished by their outstanding bounty of knowledge. Though as they discussed the details of their practices with me, I got the hint they might still be using controlled substances in their treatment. However, I think it is best that I look the other way in this situation while it is now illegal to produce the cloudy rice wine known as Doburuku. People across Japan were once free to make it as they needed, perhaps operating within the grey area of legislation between traditional and modern medicine has always been a role of the local physicians here. Okay, so they're making like a kind of mirin. I think it's called mirin. Oh yeah, the shadows on that tree, on that straw hut, are looking pretty diffused. Autopsy report, undetermined cause of death, undetermined COD case 09. The body was astonishingly malnourished and the calvarium had split open like it had burst from the inside. The cranial bones had been hollowed out and filled with insect eggs, later identified as belonging to a various species of, including locusts, grasshoppers and crickets. No evidence to suggest so they were put there by human hands, seemed to be planted by insects naturally. Highly unusual behaviour considering the currently harsh winter temperatures. Kind of solid. Priestess dressed, you passed it, quite nice, good and good. It would have been creepy if you opened it again and they were gone. They're gone. Scratches, not concerning at all. Yeah, something with claws. Something with claws exists now. And has clawed its way out of this window. Or did something claw its way in? Because this lamp's been knocked over. Chat, we're goated. How are you not dead yet? Okay. Okay. All right, we've got a spare. Right, so that was worth it. So, sometimes you can get inside significant buildings and there's a bit of lore and also an enemy to kill. So, keep an eye out. Right, so I think we can still go up the road a little bit. And I imagine we're going to walk through this rice field at some point, but yeah. So, that box has been marked on there, but there's some other stuff as well that's marked once we found it. Like our friends' faces and stuff. So, I don't think there's any significance to that appearing on the maps. That's fine. So, back to the road. And are we no, we're not a million miles away from that shrine. So, as I mentioned, I might nip back and make an offering so we've got some spare slots, because these food items, I don't know how many of them we actually really need if we've got heals as well. Because yeah, we've found a couple of them, And fully restores stamina. That's pretty good. Greatly restores health. Yeah, that's pretty good. Slowly restores health and current max sanity for a set time. That's pretty good. Fully restores current max sanity. Reduces sanity damage taken for a set time. That's pretty good. So yeah, I'll just make a space with them. You get fuck all faith, dudes. Like, fuck all faith. It's brutal. Easy to use, but I have some doubts about how long it will last. Yeah, fair enough. It's sharp but weak. Okay. It's got a pretty quick R2 as well. Because, yeah, we're getting red capsules all over the place. And I feel like the red capsules kind of act as a heal. Do they do... Slightly restores health and current max sanity. So, yeah, we're getting a fair few heals. So I think maybe the food we could probably give as offering. Because, yeah, we probably could do with some more faith. Okay, right. So yeah, I don't think we can do anything with that. Annoyingly, we can't just go out the door now that we've completed it. But anyway. It's not too bad, we'll just go over here. I don't think it will let us drop down. It will have to use the ladder. Yeah, okay. But yes, I'm glad we're playing a spooky game at last during October. I had this lined up. Looking forward to playing it. So, right, so what we've got to do is just continue up here, because I imagine the road's blocked up here somehow as well. Because the game wants us to go this way over there. Oh, actually, we can go quite far, can't we? See, excuse me. So you can't use an item when you're full up, when you've got full health. Yeah, you have to discard an item instead, and then you can pick up another one. Which seems a bit strange. Because as I say, in survival horror, using an item, normally you can use items you don't need to use, because if you're careless with your items, you're not playing the survival horror game correctly, so you should be punished. But yeah. We're finding so much. So I feel like making the executive decision to say from now on, all the food stuff we get that isn't really good, like just all the stuff that's like a slight health, even though it's worth fuck all faith, the space in inventory is worth something. So it's kind of worth getting rid of it. It's kind of worth sacrificing.
Sakuko Shrine is up ahead. I used to go there a lot.
Shinatsugi Shrine Flyer. Let's hold Jishinsai. Whether you're building a house or putting it down, digging up a well or filling one up, it's all done upon Inari-sama's land. We should show our gratitude to Inari-sama by building a Jinsai. Okay. Honey is especially important for wells, lest we forget the ancient tale of a poisonous water dragon that once wreaked havoc until Inari-sama finally sealed it deep underground. Digging a new well is just like opening up an air hole for that terrible dragon, and if we're not careful, we risk facing its wrath once more. That's why we must have a Jinsai. Exclusive price for the first-time customers, special deals for requests on unlucky calendar days. Call for free consultation now. So special deals for requests on unlucky calendar days. Okay, so I know that, I think, is it 7 or 12 or 14? I can't remember. There's an unlucky number in Japanese folklore, and the hotels don't have that floor, because nobody would, you know, the room and also that floor, nobody would stay in it because it's like bad luck. So yeah, when you go to the hotels, that floor's missing on all the elevators and stuff and lifts, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, this game is really, really pretty in its own way. It's kind of dark and dingy, but pretty at the same time. But unfortunately, speaking of dingy and horrible and shit, we do have an ad break coming up, unfortunately, chat. So I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a wrap and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. But as always, please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you want to follow without any alerts going off, please feel free. 6 hours has completely flown by. This game is really good. Really good. 6 hours has completely flown by. Sorry, there's a bit of fluff on the camera. I'm fucking really immersed in this game. Puzzles, enemies, environment, audio design, combat, visuals. It's ticking all the boxes. Yeah. I think they got it right. I think they've got it right. But yes, I'll pop you guys over then. I'll be right back.
I'm in danger!
Bring it on.
Get fucked! You see the way his arms just fell off when I backstabbed him? Ow. I love the fact that their arms just pop off. Woo! Let's go. Oh my god, you're tanky. Oh my god, you're tanky, I don't like it. You're tanky and I don't like it. Oh my god. No, no. is F12?
Sorry, a column, not a row. Sorry, I should know that. I work in data. They're now all in the same column, which means I can do a total count on the column for valid versus non-valid to get how many that I've ticked off. Excuse me, mate. I was right in the middle of explaining some spreadsheets. Very exciting. If you could shut the fuck up. Excuse me. Before I was rudely interrupted. So yeah, I can count all the ticks that.
Mate, that never gets old. When Ocelot tries to poke someone in, punch him in the eye. He's got an eye patch. He just fucking grins at him. Hmm.
Sakako always said she'd make the shrine as popular as it used to be back in the day.
So it's interesting because in other Silent Hill games, quite often the character is kind of quite often they'll be somewhere different to where they live or grow up or whatever. So is that just taking up space?
Is this some sort of offering?
But yes, as I was saying, usually the character in a Silent Hill game quite often is, has either travelled to or is transported to somewhere outside of their familiar surroundings and where they grew up and where they know, whereas this seems to be based in the small little village where this girl grew up. So we have kind of an investment and kind of connections to the areas and sites and landmarks and everything, which is kind of interesting. So yeah, there's so many pickups. Oh, you can see our stamina isn't running down because we ate that fucking thing. Ah. Letter from Sakuko's mother. Dear Sakuko, you mustn't ever speak again about how you hear otherworldly voices talking or singing. Puberty is a difficult time. You may hear and see strange things that you can't explain. The same thing happened to me when I was your age. However, it's nothing more than your imagination playing tricks on you. If your friends find out, they'll label you a strange girl. They'll abandon you, ostracize you. Because around here, once rumors spread, people never look at you the same again.
Sakuko's mailbox?
So where is Sakuko's mailbox?
Hey, partner! That's not the way to Rinko's house.
Oh, sorry. Zoned out for a bit.
This is Sakuko's family shrine, right?
Yeah.
Don't think too much about it. Let's hurry up and find Rinko.
Right. Let's go.
Hmm. Another little extra detail that your weapon changes visually based on the damage. Yeah, it gets all bent and misshapen until I repair it. Yeah, it's nice. I am a big fan of diegetic feedback in games where something in the game world indicates the status of something. And I think games like Dead Space absolutely mastered the art of, you know, representing the character's kind of physical state and, you know, abilities based on the body language and the color of the suit and everything, the sort of light up portions of the suit and everything. Incorporating the HUD into the video game, especially on the character itself, because that's where you're looking anyway most of the time. Any assets you place in the centralized part of the screen that help convey information about the player's status in a diegetic way. They provide information without compromising immersion, which is, yeah, very, very nice. I enjoy that sort of stuff. Haven't played Dead Space Remake yet, only played the original. Played the remake, dude. The remake is fucking perfect. Like, it's such a fucking... I mean, I didn't play the original, I've only heard about it, but based on what I've been told and based on comparing the original to the remake in videos and stuff that I've seen, it's like a perfect... It's another really tight remake, basically. I couldn't call it perfect because I've never played the original fully. I've only watched people play it and obviously got it working on my computer to play, but never got around to playing it, unfortunately, as is often the case. But RPCS3 means there's a bunch of PlayStation 3 games that I never got around to playing that I can play, and I'm playing Silent Hill Downpour at the moment to see how that pans out. Maybe I should play the remake as part of... Yeah, definitely did, honestly. It seems very, very, very faithful to the original, but like I say, I never played the original myself. I've only ever watched bits and pieces, but it seems to be pretty much, you know, and I think everyone that did play the original told me that, yeah, it's pretty fucking close. If you've played the remake, then yeah. Oh, I know. Okay. Sake. And I need the toolkit to fucking so there's a toolkit there and I need a toolkit to repair my weapon. So have I got so can I go and give this comb? Can I go back and give this comb to the shrine for Faith to make space to come back and get the toolkit to repair this weapon to keep it for longer? Aye, chat. But it's a survival horror. Backtracking and sort of looping around in terms of item management is part and parcel. But yeah, I must admit, the lighting is kind of... It looks very plain, but then everything is quite well painted with light in the scene. It's hard to explain, but yeah, the lighting is quite subtle, but quite interesting. Where's the comb? Cool. Hey, 420. Fucking blaze it. So, now I can go and grab that toolkit. Yep, the audio design has definitely started to intensify. Yeah, become a bit more intense. And yeah, it's definitely helping establish that atmosphere. Oh, that only does it half. Okay. Okay, whatever.
What was that?
Yeah, what the fuck was that? Because that's not a normal enemy. Okay, so that's blocked. That's up to the shrine. So down here and then across the rice field, I think, is the way. May I give you a little tip regarding the combat durability in case it becomes an issue? Yes, by all means, yeah. If it's just in regards to the combat and the durability and everything. You know, if I find a new weapon every time one breaks and I don't have to worry about it that much, then yeah, I won't. But counterattacks take almost no durability compared to that. Yeah, do you know? And the thing is, I did say earlier that counterattacks seem to be really good. Okay, that's the running animation wind up. Grabbed by enemies, you will not be able to free yourself from an enemy's grasp if they successfully grab you. When grabbed an enemy, your health and sanity will drop significantly. Be sure to stay aware of your surroundings. If you have chosen story as your difficulty level, being grabbed by enemies will not cost your... Okay. So, what I need to remember is we're finding lots and lots of food items, so I can eat the food to heal. Oh, shit. So, development. If I counterattack one enemy, I get the stagger on the other one. Okay. Interesting. Fuck me, dude. Another one? I would rather fight one at a time, to be honest. Come on. Damn. Okay. There we go. Right, okay, yeah, so counter-attacks, big damage, no durability, or basically no durability where counter-attacks are what we want to lean into. Message received. Thank you very much. Your way is blocked. Excuse me. Honestly, dudes, this long COVID shit. I just haven't not had a cold. I've had a cold for 2 years, basically. It's so fucking annoying. But yeah, the lighting is very, very soft and very subtle, but it's kind of perfect. There's, as you say, the lighting is sort of giving everything a very kind of realistic kind of feel. The lighting is very sort of advanced and clever, but it's not going for out and out realism. Because if it was, I'd probably be getting like 20 FPS. Letter to home. I'm no longer recognised. I no longer recognise my husband. He gets blackout drunk most days now, and when he's drunk, he turns violent. I don't think I can keep on living this way. Not with his cruelty day after day after day. Where did the kind man I met when our marriage was being arranged go? My eldest child is only 3 years old. And I have another growing inside me. Life is too hard to keep living, but I'm forbidden to die. Mum, Dad, I've always done as you asked, no matter what it was. This will be my first and last selfish act. Please forgive me.
This is terrible.
But yeah, basically all the men in this village are fucking sacks of shit. Oh. Not the throat lady. Oh, what, did he not come out of the... Okay. So. Excuse me. So. We kind of need to get to there. So to get to this road, where have we gone that isn't blocked? Oh, there. Okay. So back down. And then this way. We could hit up that shrine. Fuck off. Same as the Silent Hill 2 remake. There's a few too many enemies. The tension gets broken by an enemy too often. Because, yeah, we've got 2 health kits, 3 bandages. Yeah, I'm gonna... Do you know what? I'm gonna fucking get rid of all this lot. I know it's good. Actually, I might keep those. Okay. Because we've got 2 first aid kits, we've got 3 bandages, and we've got fucking 19 red capsules. I think we're doing okay for heals and stuff. I'll save before I make any choices. So, health, stamina, sanity. Combat is more of a focus, so I think I might upgrade my stamina. Because I think that might really help. Health, we're not really supposed to get hit too much anyway, and we're picking up loads of health items, so I don't think health is terrible. Sanity, I haven't fully figured out what the max... I haven't used it up enough to figure out how often it lasts and how much we can use, so I'm not sure about that yet, but I am pretty sure that stamina... So because there have been a few times where I've just been left standing there with my pants down. So yeah, I'm going to go for that. And these stay the same price. Okay, it's just obviously each time you upgrade one. Okay, okay, fair. And I can clear my mind. Sanity has reached its maximum. Okay, that's fine. And we need 500 for one of these. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Right, so we're going to go along here. And then there's that cut through there. So we want to go up here. And not the first little bridge over to the rice field, but the second one on the left. Not this one. This one. And then we want to go up. And then right. And then... So we go up here. Because we've already explored. No, we haven't. I don't think. No, we haven't. Oh. School paper cutout. The legend of Ebi Sugaoka. Ebi Sugaoka. I need to try and remember that. Monster. Ayakakashi. Long ago, there was a sighting of a scarecrow monster known as Ayakakashi here in Ebi Sugaoka. They're both quite difficult words to say for a Westerner like me. It appeared one sweltering summer day deep within the crop fields, dancing a most peculiar of dances like a ripple of hot air. So like a mirage. People warn not to let one's gaze settle for too long upon its bizarre figure, or try to get close to the Aya Kakashi, for it will chase any who do not. It will chase any who do the ends of the earth. For it will chase any who do to the ends of the earth before taking their life. Yeah, a comma would have been nice. A comma would have been nice, but what can you do? This is what I mean. The grammar just seems, with some games, and it's not, I mean, this is a AAA game. I would consider it AA or AAA. Like the grammar, when you're reading the sentence, it just feels quite lumpy and hard to get through the sentence. Whereas other games, I can read through stuff perfectly fine. And I don't know what it is about how the sentences are written. But sometimes it's just a lack of commas, a peculiar choice of words for things that don't really, you know, there's a much nicer way of saying it. Oh, shit. There's nothing in it. Oh. So where was my stagger? Yeah, fuck off, man. Okay. Did I get an autosave anywhere? No. However. Yeah, okay. Right, excuse me, chap. So yeah, strange. I had the same problem with Silent Hill 2. This one you're allowed to lock on, so I think they realised that there was genuinely something a bit off about what they did. So with certain games, you choose to lock onto an enemy. Other games, it locks on automatically without telling you, as in your attacks just go towards an enemy that is closest to you or the game has chosen for some other reason. And that system is not so great because you sometimes don't realise you're about to take a swing at an enemy instead of the one that you actually want to hit. Because sometimes an enemy might be facing you and therefore the game considers that aggro to be on you and therefore your aggro is on it and therefore that's the enemy you should be aiming for. When actually you could be standing behind or to the side of an enemy that you want to get a free hit on, but instead you'll just swing at the air or, you know, hit the enemy and turn towards the enemy you don't want to attack. So yeah, this one you can lock on, but the charged R2, sometimes you'll lean forward and hit the enemy, and sometimes he literally goes whack and just hits the floor right in front of her, which is, yeah, not ideal. But if the melee was too good, it wouldn't be a survival horror game, so I guess there needs to be some kind of depth and nuance to it to make it complicated and challenging. Otherwise, you just go around fucking 360 no-scoping everything in the head with a pipe. Okay. No, you fell for it again, breadcrumbs, you fucking clown. Sorry, I'm not falling for it again. Sorry. We've got an SSD. It takes like 2 seconds. So yeah. See, that save's still... okay. Whatever. Right. Right, sorry, chat. Please bear with. I wonder if Maxie has got a time on this yet. Right. I'll have that. And then yeah, there's something waiting there. Okay, that wasn't a counter, but it... okay. Ooh. Slightly restores max sanity, and sanity will not be consumed when using focus for a set time. Can be used as an offering. Okay. And now we're headed this way. Cool. Hopefully there's a shrine somewhere. Because that section was fucking rough.
Disgusting.
Hinako? Don't go anywhere near that weird stuff. It might be poisonous. Go around to the garden on the right. This way.
Got it.
So yeah, I mean, for a survival horror game on hard, you find an awful lot of resource, So I need to be a little bit less worried about fighting and healing and stuff, because yeah, the game is being significantly generous. noticeably generous with heals, food, things that I can use as offerings. So I think heals-wise, med kits and red capsules should be enough to carry us. All the food and stuff we should make offerings, because we can use the faith to then make our character stronger. So I think, ooh. What in the blue fuck is that?
Some giant monster just showed up.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So, yeah, the ground was definitely... There's some geometry on the ground that showed it, because that fucking knife went in the back of her fucking head. Brutal, mate.
Now I can fight back.
Okay, so is this... there isn't really like a figure of... maybe it wants us to do a figure of 8, I'm not sure. See, the thing is... We've got an empty... Okay. Yeah, the inventory limit is fucked because it gives you so many items. So. Could run over this way. Try and get it to go through there. Okay.
Some giant monster just showed up.
Okay.
Not enough. Need to keep turning it.
Oh, what is this? It's got some charging ground slam thing attack. Ah!
All right.
Oh, that fucking hit the ground. That didn't hit me. Fuck off, man. There's a hitbox on that. Fuck off. That was actually not too bad. That wasn't too bad as well. Fuck's sake. Oh, really? Yeah, push the door really slowly. Go on.
You okay?
Not as clean as I'd like, but yeah, it'll have to do.
I didn't let Junko down then. She told me to look after you, no matter what happens.
She did?
Yeah, a while ago. Anyway, let's move.
Right. Time to go.
Yeah, we really didn't need the other enemy in that arena. That made it way more annoying than it needed to be. Blind Bat, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Hope you're all good. How's your weekend going so far? Okay. Doing pretty good. How are you? How's the game? Really good, yeah. Again, the same with Silent Hill 2 Remake. They added a few too many enemies, and I'm not too sure if that was some kind of conscious choice, or whether that was just, somebody's idea of what, horror is. But one of the really significant things for me about the original Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill games in general, and survival horror in general, is you're not bombarded with too many enemies, and that means you have time to let the atmosphere really sort of, you marinate in the atmosphere a lot more. Every time you throw an enemy at the player, it stops being a survival horror game and it's a melee combat game until they kill that enemy, and then they're back to survival horror. So I think when it comes to enemies in horror games, I think making them kind of dangerous but not but few and far between is the better way of doing it, because I think that all the time the player spends anticipating an enemy is free, right? You don't have to give them an enemy to fight. Just make them feel like there's an enemy around every corner, and they'll remain in that kind of tense, anxious state. So for survival horror, I think it's very, very important to pick and choose when you deploy an enemy and make the enemies sort of quite difficult to deal with, but they can be dodged. So you can avoid combat if you feel like it. So I think that's a better way of doing it. However, Bloober, I think, are the people that did this one, or some other team. Konami in general, both the Silent Hill 2 remake and this one as well. Sometimes there's like 3 or 4 enemies in the area, and it's like, this is not tense. This is just like, okay, I've got 4 enemies to kite around and kill, or I've got 4 enemies to dodge around. Whereas in the hallways of a mansion, like in a Resident Evil game, you hear an enemy shuffling, their feet make a noise when they move, and they go "Ooh," to communicate their presence, because the fixed cameras prevent you from seeing them far off. So again, Resident Evil masterstroke, the enemies make noise and they're often off screen, so you don't know where they are. and the fixed cameras and the placement of the enemies created this environment where there weren't that many zombies in the game. There weren't that many, but they were placed in areas in ways that maximize their efficiency. And I think Silent Hill 2, because of the PlayStation 2's limitations, was quite similar. There weren't loads and loads of enemies, but there were enemies in key hallways, and some really sort of, useful hallways and link backs would have like 2 enemies in the same hallway. And obviously your movement is limited, your melee range and everything else, blah, blah. But yeah, that boss, kiting them around the arena and like moving that sort of like cranking that thing on the well would have been fine just with the big enemy. But I suppose because I'm playing on hard mode, they wanted to chuck in something else as well. So yeah. So food, as I say, food items, we convert into faith because we don't have any other way of getting faith, but there are other heals on the table. So so we need 500 for that. Cool. And the save points are fairly often, which is not a bad thing, but it's also not a good thing. That's also a bit of a factor, is that if you can save the game very often, a lot of the pressure comes off. And I'm playing on hard, so finding lots of resources and finding lots of save points seems a bit strange to me. I feel like, there should be this area with that boss fight and all the other enemies and stuff, and then there should be a save point after this area, as there was one before it. I see. So, but yeah, down here, is this a dead end? Can I just confirm this is all... There's nothing of any value for us over here first. There we go. There we go. This is why we explore, chat. Makes sense. Yeah, it's an interesting kind of, because the thing is, this is a prime example. And when I was on Nexus Mods, I mean, I saw a few difficulty modifiers and stuff. But yeah, I think this is the kind of game where somebody will make a mod where they remove certain enemies and put certain enemies in certain places, and suddenly it will be this really fun back and forth balancing act of aggression, avoidance, and resource management. And when it's done correctly, Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2.
It's hard to picture a tough girl like you crying.
That was a long time ago. Don't think I've cried since.
You tend to keep things bottled up inside. That's a bad habit of yours, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Shoo?
In the spring, we used to catch fish and tadpoles. It felt great to be in the water.
And also, quintessential Silent Hill.
We used to get yelled at for getting covered in mud when we played in the rice fields. Remember?
The supporting characters, the other characters you meet, they're always happy-go-lucky and relaxed and everything. They never respond to how bad things are. They're sort of like, kind of just, happy-go-lucky, even though something terrible is going on. Their body language and everything. Sorry, I won't talk over the cutscene.
Whatever you need, you can rely on me.
Thank you, partner.
All right, let's go. This fog is so thick. I hope Rinko hasn't lost her way.
Partner?
Oh. Fuck you, game. But yes, one of the sort of... Okay, so there is a barrier at the edge. Oh, okay.
Pass through here.
But yes, the characters you meet, they never really seem to acknowledge or behave as if they belong in the environment that's obviously quite scary and dangerous for you, the player, and the player character. But you'll meet people that are like, I mean, they do reference it a bit in the first one, but you also have those characters that are just sort of like Eddie. They're sort of like, you know, they kind of have a way that they're written that Eddie's like, obviously, you know why you're here. I know why I'm here. You know why you're here and everything. It's like, well, they seem to know what they're doing. They seem to be sort of, you know, more in the know than you, the character. And it makes the player feel like they don't know something, which is genius writing, because that's exactly what you want the player to feel. You want the player to feel lost, unsure, you know, because that makes them more easy to maintain that anxious, kind of apprehensive, scared state. And it's really good writing. So yeah, this Shu character is just talking about their childhood and everything. They're not really, I mean, they're referencing, it's very foggy and everything, but they're not they don't seem scared, or they seem a little bit kind of detached from the environment and the situation, which is kind of unnerving in and of itself. But again, it's really good writing. Anyway, the field that's all misty is really scary. I keep thinking someone's there, but it's always just a scarecrow with a creepy face. But there's one scarecrow that's not actually scary. The only reason it's making a scary face is because it's got a thorn sticking into it and it's hurt. So all you have to do is take the thorn out and it'll tell you which way to go. Don't get too close to the really scary scarecrows. Someone said there's a monster who's only pretending to be a scarecrow that likes eating little kids. So,
Remove the thorns.
and that doll's here again.
What does that mean?
It's your funeral today. I think I'll give you a standing ovation. Ah, okay, so it's got a weapon. Okay. Ooh.
Not good. This won't last much longer.
See? Sometimes you charge up on R2. Okay, this has gone quite bad. Oh, you got to hold it down. It's okay. You don't have to be afraid anymore. Okay. Max stamina upgrade coming in handy.
here before?
Okay. Cool. Right. We've got an ad break coming up. Apologies, chat. I'm going to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. Stabby, welcome in. Did your greeting go off? I apologise. I didn't hear it. Maybe the game was being a bit loud. Technically true, doesn't need to be afraid because it's dead. Twitch closed captions are wild. Oh, have you got the closed captions on? I forget that everything I'm saying is being transcoded. I'm pretty cozy, chat. I think I'm going to carry on for a little bit because, yeah, we have got an ad break coming up in about 10 seconds. Yes, welcome in, Stabby. It's good to see you, dude. But yes, interesting puzzle. So I think maybe if I held down X on that first one and pulled it out, that would have been fine. But because I tapped it, that upset it. So the first one I look at that I can find a thorn on, I'll hold X and see if that'll do it. Maybe you've got to find it quick enough before they react. Maybe you've only got a certain amount of time of examining before they react. But anyway, yeah, it's going to start any second. I'm looking forward to play. Yes, it's been so good so far, dude. So good so far. But yes, I'll be right back and then we'll carry on. Oh yeah, it's Dark Souls 2 and this game have both done that, right? When I am running full speed, you can't hit me with an arrow. I'm sorry.
No!
Why are you crying?
This is totally, like, blocked off to me. I can go up these ones. But then... Are you kidding me? Fucking hell, man. Invisible Kid is not locked up. Which I think... Oh, Elden Ring installed. So I think you guys prefer it if Kid is not locked up, right? Someone redeemed a visit. Did they? Oh, Nebico, sorry. Oh, wow, sorry. And you want to lock someone up. Okay, so, Nebico, you want to go in the visitor section. I'll do that straight away. Just one sec. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Lock her the fuck up. Right. Gladly. We'll pop her on the bottom of the list. There we go. You want the last hit, dude? You can take the last hit if you want. I'll distract him if you want. Get him! Get him! Go on, let's go! Let's fucking go, dude. GG. GG. Let's fucking go. By going on the ladder? Or is he going to jump down off the ladder? Anyway. Come on. Come on. So now I can't get back up the ladder. I can punch on the ladder. Right, now... Oh, wow, okay, yeah. This is not going to go well. Quote of the day, by all means. All the redeems. Let's have a look. So today's quote of the day is, "We value your privacy." Hang on a sec. I need to unlock it. I need to interact. I need to agree to cookies, of course. Are we not attached? Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. One thing I'm going to do is just update the title to specify. I'm going to change it so that it says Silent Hill F, action, hard, and puzzle lost in the fog. Because that confirms what we're doing in the title, which I think is a professional thing to do, because I am a very professional streamer. And then we'll update the YouTube as well. There we go. Right. Also,
So yeah, I could play it with a mouse and keyboard, but I think that might be fucking weird. So I won't. But yeah, so we're looking forward to this one for, well, since it was announced. Oh, wow. Input reading cunt. Oh, wow. Yeah, really good fucking anime. So, the broadcasts are pretty fucking rough because their movement in general is just kind of fucked. So, yeah.
What does that mean?
No. Okay, so. Half my health with barely any wind up. You see, sometimes it will lock on. So yeah, it definitely does die. So I need to figure out
To find a new weapon.
this one.
Another scarecrow?
It's your feeling to a good riddance. I feel as though I finally got this painful burden off my chest. It's the one with the sickle on the floor. This one didn't have a weapon. I don't think the last one had a weapon either. So the one that... If there's a weapon on the floor... Oh, fuck off. That noise.
Why am I here again?
Your funeral today, you hurt him, and now you're leaving him behind. Hope you suffer for what you've done. So yeah, I think this is referencing that girl, that woman that said, you know, she was going to make a selfish act and escape, which I think means, you know, she was going to opt out. And this is the guilt trip. So look for one that's got no weapon in its hands. Is there one with a weapon on the floor? Weapon. Weapon. Whip. Oh. They move when they're not on screen. Oh no, okay. Oh, you input reading cunt if you charge up an attack. When it's walking towards you, it does a quick attack. Ooh, okay.
This should be an offering.
No. So. So we're looking for one that hasn't got its hands obscured, doesn't have a weapon. Your funeral today, you were such a thorn in my side, always getting between me and him. So, this one doesn't have a weapon. Both of its hands are just there, so I think this one. No! Fuck's sake, that's really annoying. Oh, where's my fucking warning? Oh, I'm waiting for the counter and it's not. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the fact that all the enemies do this, and you've got to try and figure out when you can counter and when you can't. And some of the attacks are so quick that if you wait for the counter and it doesn't come, GG, you know, you're dead. So yeah, not a huge fan of that. I'm also not a huge fan over the fact that we can't figure out which one of these fuckers. Because I'm pretty sure the ones that have got weapons probably aren't going to be the one. Because it's a very cool premise. Very cool premise that we're being guided around this kind of otherworldly rice field in the fog. Very cool concept. It's just some of the enemies, the way they move and the way that you're supposed to read a counterattack, it's not super fun or fair, in my opinion. They sort of do this, but sometimes an attack comes out of nowhere, whereas when they sort of go and you've got that second to counterattack, that's cool. But yeah, it's your funeral today. Goodbye. Don't ever show your face again. Go do your own thing, just like you always have. Okay, so if there's one out on its own, covering its face, okay. Synchronized swimmers, mate. Shit, I think I just reset it by walking out of the area. Yeah.
Here before? To find a new weapon. Mate, the difference between their movement and an attack, it isn't enough. I get it's supposed to be vague, but yeah, when you've built a counter system and a dodge system, making an attack come out of nowhere is just kind of like a bit of an insult. Yeah, man. That's a bit of an insult when you're making it kind of about being reactionary and then making an attack come out of nowhere. Yeah. That ain't fun. Anyway, it's auto-saving, and we've got health when we load the save, so that's fine. Game, you can fucking eat a dick. I fucking moved and dodged, and you didn't fucking... Ay. Right, also, seeing as I've paired my controller a slightly different way, I'm gonna check... No, that don't fucking work. No. Oh. Have you run out of battery? I think it's run out of battery. Means I need to plug in this thing. One sec, I'll be right with you, chat. Need to plug this in. But no, that doesn't work. And that's completely fucking broken. So, future breadcrumbs. Double check the controller overlay. Oh, I'm fucking moving. Oh, that's like the second time some stupid bit of geometry I can't even see has fucking caught me and I've got hit. It's so annoying. Fucking cunts, mate. Double. Fuck off. Oh god, I hate that so much. I hate that one attack so much because it looks so much like just a normal movement towards the character animation. And it's also down and to the left of my character, which means from the off-center camera view, I can't see it because the player character blocks my view. Yeah, that's really not a fun attack at all. I really don't fucking rate that at all. No. Fuck's sake, dude. I think we're cooked, chat. I think we are fucking cooked. Listen to that noise. No. Oh, chat. Chat, we are so cooked. We are so fucking cooked. It's not this one, is it? No. Oh, fucking hell, dude. I need a fucking shotgun game, please. Give me a fucking shotgun. Oh my god. What the fuck, game? Oh my god. Okay, so we got this one over here that's like that. And this one here that's like that. That one straggler, that one fucking straggler is a massive problem. Oh my god! It's a meme! It's a fucking meme! Right, the one next to the tree. It's a meme, dude. There's like fucking 20 of them and none of them are the one that I want. Yeah, there needs to be something to help you narrow it down, I think. There needs to be something to narrow it down because, yeah, that was a meme. I did like fucking probably 20 of them. I mean, this one's got a weapon, so I highly doubt. No, fucking hell, man. No, not that one. Your funeral today. Goodbye. Don't ever show your face again. Go do your own thing. Just like, so I feel like there must be one out on. There must be one out on its own. One random one out on its own, and that's what we're looking for. So I need to do a big fucking circle around the outside. Ah. You motherfucker! There's another one aggroed as well. This. Yeah, this is hard difficulty fucking... Yeah, you're fucking complete... Ah, so there's one over here. Yeah, you can kind of see it's a bit white. Okay. And we get more of a cutscene with this one? Oh, no. Okay, yeah, that last bit was fucking kind of a meme, but I did need to look for one out. I did think there's one out on the open, and I should have fucking just gone back to that. Yeah.
It's me, Shu. If you're here, say something.
Thank you for the GGs. I appreciate that too.
Shu! You came for me.
weird. Everyone's gone. Even my grandmother. And she can barely walk. I don't understand. Where did they go? What's with the monsters everywhere? What in the world is going on?
So, for everyone that's watching, is the game loud enough? Am I loud enough? Is it all kind of clear and balanced? Please let me know so I can adjust for the rest of the playthrough. It seems as if the game is kind of, you know, around the -20 to -15 range, and my voice is around -15, so that's kind of the balance I'm going for. Screen flickering to show the boss dead in the white flowers. Funny as fuck part of the game. Oh, did that flicker?
We've got to get out of town.
Sorry if that fucking.
What about our parents? Everyone.
We can go get help, but we need to do
One,
something.
okay, yeah, sorry about that.
We're not abandoning them, but we can only help them if we keep ourselves alive.
But we're trapped here. There's no way out.
What do you mean there's no way out?
Go take a look out the window. You can see the bridge from here.
No way.
Shit.
Bridge.
It's funny, it adds to the stream, if anything. Yeah, no, it's just, I just wanted to refresh and double check. My dashboard was up to date.
We can't use the bridge.
But yeah, I won't click outside the game unless we're on a break.
Past the mountain. Behind your house.
You really think we can make it?
I know a shortcut through the wasabi fields. Rinko, we should bring some medicine and bandages with us.
There's a first aid kit in the kitchen. I'll go get it.
Oh.
I'll help you look for it.
Not a bad idea, partner.
Yeah, this whole partner thing. I mean, in the game, but also, you know. I mean, this whole thing where they keep referring to each other as partner. I know that they say that they've been friends for a long time, but oh, she's not happy with us being mates with Shu, is she? Beware, Rinko. And then nothing. Oh. Cowboy use of partner. Yeah, not like romantic partner, more like, you know, well, how old are they, a partner? Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll double check that clip in a moment. Never going to be that simple, was it? It's like a cowboy partner, agent type of partner is how they say it in Japanese. Ah, okay, okay. Because yes, male and female, you know, obviously not to be stereotypical, but yeah, partner can sometimes refer to a romantic partner. But if it's more of a platonic partner in this one, that makes sense. Because yes, Rinko seemed very happy. Rinko seemed very happy to see Shu, but was then kind of like, you're also here as well. Okay. I find for one, it funny and abruptly does it. It disappeared as quickly as it appeared. Yes, I think it's because I clicked on the dashboard to refresh it, because I get worried the dashboard sometimes stops updating. I don't know if my bit rate and my session timer and everything are actually on track. Although I checked earlier, apparently my bit rate is 22,000 kilobits per second, or 21.8999 on the low end. But the dashboard says that the bit rate is red. The little graph you get is red, and I'm like, is 22,000 not enough for you? Because I've got fiber optic, I don't mind. Although one thing I've noticed, my fiber optic is supposed to be 500 down and 100 up, but it has not been. It has not been 500 down. Excuse me. Barely getting 80 down, and also barely getting 80 up. So I don't want to call up and complain, but at the same time, I think they might be testing whether I notice or not. So I might call them up and say, yeah, I've been trying to do some downloads, some photography and stuff, and the files were quite large, and my download never exceeded like 80 megabits a second, when, you know, I can usually... Better get going. No, what's going on here? Messy scrawls. Wonder what that pretty little thing's chirps will sound like when I tear off that mask of hers. The girl before last was an exquisite specimen. I can barely contain myself every time I think about her. Ugh, fucking hell. Fucking hell, game. Oh, we've got so many fucking first aid kits. Yeah. Oh, I got that comb. That's good. Dried carcass. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I've got those as offerings, and we got that as an offering. Yeah. Annoyingly, we can't pick up that divine water, which is a shame. Okay, so there's a door there.
Who's there?
Okay, so that's locked. Okay. Thank you. And also, one thing I'll note is that the limited inventory... Well, we've got a little screen door here in case we want to hide behind it. The inventory is compartmentalized. It's kind of split up. So, like, you find... you find key items and they have their own inventory, so they don't take up space, but obviously it's only resources that take up space, which is that's the right way to do it. You should never have to sacrifice like inventory slots to carry a key or something, because it's a fucking key. You know, it's tiny. But by that logic, I remember someone saying, yeah, but you can get a shotgun into one slot, and I was like, shh, don't tell them that. Don't make that. And then, yeah, Resident Evil 3, a powerful pistol would take up 2 slots, and I was like, ah, fuck, okay. They worked that one out. They definitely worked that one out. That, or at least make it so all the keys are in a key ring. Yeah, well, yeah, one slot for keys and stuff. Yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, because yeah, inventory management and stuff. It's there's certain things that feel kind of really cheap and underhanded, But then other things. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Finding so many items with no space. Okay. The anti-aliasing there on the top of the shadows. But you remember what I mentioned earlier, chat, about how you let the player hear something long before they see it? That's exactly what they're doing here, and they're doing a great job of it. There is something big and scary prowling around outside, and at some point, I imagine it will be revealed. Ah, absolutely fucking perfect. So, that, and that. Big old chunk of fucking faith. So now we can pray and increase our health. I think might be the play. And then I might draw one of these. Greatly decreases sanity consumption while using focus. Cool.
What's that?
Oh, is that a fucking halberd? Okay. Ah, you motherfucker. So, is that door there the storeroom? So we go straight down, basically. Or was that the one with the symbol? Cool. And yeah, performance-wise, I think we've plateaued. 60% GPU usage, 25% CPU. We're playing on epic settings, 1440p. We're streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And I'm hardly getting... I'm not noticing any stutters or... don't believe the fox's words, stay inside from the western... Stay away from the western room. Okay. Hinako is mine. Her fingers, her lips, every last drop of that of blood that can be squeezed from her is mine. I forbid anyone from laying so much as a finger on her. I shall say it until my throat is raw. Hinako is mine. Right, so now we're being called out by name. Which is, yeah, a bit scary. The heebies have been jeebied. So we're still looking for an object. There's a door there we haven't been through.
Wasn't that closed before?
Ah. Okay. So the environment is evolving around us and changing without us interacting with it to make us feel uneasy. See, chat, you gotta make them hear it before they see it. Here it is. Right, so so we are going to go running from up here to the right and then to the left. No, up here to the right, to the left, and through the door, and then we put the object on there. Oh shit. Oh, my stamina. Fuck me. Fuck. Oh, why am I stuck on something? Why can I not dodge backwards the way I want? Dudes, I keep getting stuck on things. It's doing my fucking skull in. I keep getting stuck on flat surfaces for no reason. I dodge, and she just dodges on the spot rather than out and away. Well, yeah, we can still pick it. I mean, there's candles here. Okay, I mean, neither of these have a durability meter, which is nice. I would have liked to have done that. Let me just check if it loads up. I would have liked to have done that clean, if I can. Okay, cool, we can. Fuck off, game. What are you doing with the movement? Okay, better. Better. Right, so now can we leave this room and hit up that save point?
This must be special. Sorry. I'll hold on to it for a bit.
What? No, 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 no. Oh, I think it's fucking blocked the way back to a save point. The inscription of the polearm reads Ominokami Muminasa, Munemasa, also known as Inanda. Jesus Christ, man. Like, I get that it's Japanese, but some of these words and the vowels is so difficult to read, dudes. Because there are certain vowel sounds I can read in English. There's like, you can write the word in English, but the Japanese phonetical expression. But yeah, some of these, like Inadama is not that bad, but yeah. And then Inazuma, meaning lightning. This likely refers to the unique pattern of the blade steel. Omi no Kami Munimasa. Yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful. Not everything needs to be like 9 syllables. Oh, shit. We can't go back to that save point now. Oh, that's annoying. Well, I mean, if there's an autosave, we'll take it. Ah, there's a shrine here. That's fine. Right, we're definitely going to... yeah, well, you can have that. This is from the trailer. I think I know what's about to happen. Okay.
It's no use. It won't open.
Hinako! Over here!
Sakako?
I know they're over there, but just humour me. Oh. Sit down. Right. Yeah, they did die. Okay. Nice. Cool. Yes, apologies if you guys can see any tearing. It's unfortunate, but yeah, I have to have the game in windowed mode. And windowed mode won't allow me to VSync for some reason. So yeah, we kind of need to explore over this way anyway. So actually, that's fine. Do you know what isn't fine? Enemies jumping out of fucking nowhere. Oh, and that fucking crouching attack again. See what I mean? It's just, yeah, like sometimes the enemies are basically impossible. Where are you going to spawn me from? Oh, yeah, okay.
Sakako?
Cool. So, yeah. But yeah, an enemy dropping down. The thing is, the enemy dropping down is not the end of the world. The enemy dropping down and doing half my health bar is the fucking end of the world. Fuck off. Fuck off. Right. Apologies, chat. I feel like I haven't been as chatty this stream, but the game is really, really good. It's very immersive, and I'm very, very very happy we're playing it. But I haven't forgotten you. Please. I still love you. Even if I'm going to quickly go back and do a save scum, because all of that was really clean. Right. Adam, welcome in. I've been playing this about 2 weeks early, aren't you, mate? Really, this one? What's Silent Hill? Birdie, welcome in. It's good to see you. How's it going? Glad you're enjoying this one. You're going to love it even more. Yes, no, it's so far it's been really good. Like, I've been, like, really, like, locked in. It's immersed me and got all my senses going at once. And I'm very happy you've been enjoying the Metal Gear Solid games because, yeah, it's been a really heartwarming kind of feeling watching everyone jump into Death Stranding 1 so they can play Death Stranding 2. Everyone jumping into the Master Collection. It's been really heartwarming to see everyone sort of giving Kojima's games a chance. Oh, you dirty cunt. Oh, you dirty cunt, excuse me. Giving Kojima's games a chance and then finding out what the story and the characters and the level design and the systems and everything. Yeah, it's been really nice to see people jumping into it. How Lost in the Fog puzzle, by the way, do you find them harder? So the fog puzzle was interesting because I was looking for something significant about the way the character was standing, so the Scarecrow was standing, or whether it had a weapon or not, or whether there was something that would give it away, and I just couldn't figure it out. But towards the end, I noticed the nail that I pulled out, the thorn, the paper that was wrapped around it was quite white, whereas it was grey on the others. So I think maybe that may have been the trick that I missed. But we got through it, and it didn't take too long. But I have got the puzzles on Lost in the Fog, so the puzzles are on like a difficult setting. Fuck off, game. Right, okay. That was pretty clean. We've been in here before. That's fine. There were extra hints for every section on the Scarecrow. So interesting you looked at the paper. Right, okay. There was something else I could have seen, okay, that I missed. Oh, you can hear them, okay. You can hear them. Okay. I was a little bit slow. Oh, the fucking walls are... Oh, the walls! Dude, the walls. I'm being scammed. I'm sorry, I'm being fucking scammed. I keep hitting the wall, even though the enemy's right in front of me. So this is what I mean, chat. The way the game tells you it's locked on, but also doesn't really aim the weapon as well as you'd like. Yeah. Oh, how's Lost in the Fog? Oh, so you meant how are the puzzles on the Lost in the Fog? Sorry, beg your pardon, my mistake. So yeah, they're devilishly difficult, but not impossible. I've got there. Kororo's been helping. Very, very kindly helping. Oh, that behind me. What the fuck? Ah. Damn it, okay. Right, we have got an air break coming up there, chat. I do apologise. I need to put that down. How can I put this down safely? I'll pop that down there. But yes, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen in just a moment. But yes, the Lost in the Fog puzzles, yeah, there's that you have to look at all of the information, both visual and logical. But yeah, so far the two puzzles that have really stood out. Yeah, I imagine there's easier versions that I'm interested to know about, but yeah, they've been quite devilish so far. But we have got there in the end. But Sober Vegan Hipster, it's good to see you. I hope you're all good, Adam, and you and the kids and everything. They're granted. I think the hints don't make full sense. Each of the scarecrow sections, yeah, covering your face. The one that's go and do your own thing, that did make sense. But there were a couple of other ones that I guessed, but we got through it. It was a bit of a meme in the field. There was like fucking 7 scarecrows chasing me at once. That was pretty fucking hilarious. But yeah, could be a British word, anti-disestablishmentarianism, which is like 12 syllables. Yeah, it's one of the only ones though, isn't it? It's not like German where they just keep conjunctivizing the words to create a new word. Anyway, the outbreak has started. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB. It's going to be back in a moment. And then, yeah, I'm good. I'm feeling good. I'm going to carry on. But yes, I'll be right back.
They don't weigh enough, bless them. Because they're only made of bones. Oh, dude, give it a rest. You really don't need to be chasing me. Dude, you don't need to be chasing me, honestly. Your head will go in that pit, I swear to God. You really want this, don't you? Right. Now this is happening. Shut up. See ya. I fucking love Tinder. But yeah, I thought of a terrible French joke the other day. I thought of a really terrible French joke. Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
What's 70 in French?
70.
How about you 70 nuts? I'm going to go to hell for that one. Right. Fuck off. Okay. Shiny my horse's arse is. Got ray traced horse's arse. Oh, is this a fucking misbegotten? Nah, I'm not. I am not. I am not. I do not care. Oh, fuck off. I do not care. I do not care. Lionel misbegottens can fuck right off. Ah, he fucking fell off. Amazing. Okay, that makes it all worth it. Right, there's a Grace over there. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. We have a visitor. Oh, we have a visitor. We have a visitor. We have an assistant director who's come to say hello. He's the best boy. He's the best little bubba. Oh, come here. Let's see if we can. Let's bounce you up and down because you like to purr. There we go. You saluting the cat. He's a bubba. Who's my little baby boy? Give you a nice head scratch. A nice little head scratch. Right, go on, off you go.
You've been the baby in the center of attention for long enough. Right, excuse me. Fucking fur. Right. I got this? Yes. Wow. What was that? Oh. Fuck's sake. Oh, for goodness sake, game. Yeah, that's what I thought. So. You like being patted on the bum with a bottle, little man? Right. Because yeah, I like he likes to be tapped. If you tap him on like his arse, like where his tail comes down, if you tap him there, he's like, oh. So I think he really enjoys it for some reason. But apparently they do have a nerve. There's a nerve in the back there, which gets them excited. Which is why after doing a massive shit, they get very excited. The more you know. Oh. Excuse me. Got that. Did you see me go underneath it and dodge forwards to get away from it, and it still fucking spawned on top of me? I'm not taking it, I'm sorry. I'm not taking it. That's fucking bullshit, dudes. That is fucking bullshit. I fucking deliberately ran underneath it and dodged, and it spawned above me still. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Definitely do not agree with that. Using more. But yes, the puzzles have been great so far. No. Oh, mate, seriously. They've put a cooldown on certain things and movement, and yeah. I need to know that I need to learn the tricks they've put in there, because what keeps happening is I keep thinking it's fine, I can dodge, and then it adjusts its attack and hits me to where I've dodged anyway. So yeah. I need to get a bit more aware of when the enemy's just going to fucking launch an attack. Oh. That was a counter game. Stop fucking cheating. It did the fucking standing still. The fucking filter came on, the shader around the edge to show that it's a counter attack. And I countered. Yeah, I don't know, dudes. I think maybe there's either something about the combat that I'm missing or it just isn't as reliable as it needs to be. Because, yeah, like I'm looking for counters because they're so powerful, but I'm also just trying to not get caught out by the really quick slash attack they do. And yeah, and sorry I keep reloading, but it is kind of how you get through a survival horror game without basically screwing yourself over later in the game. As you've got to be clean for the first 2/3 at least. Yes, I mean, I might just fucking ignore it. See? Fuck off, right. So we got to fucking coax this one down somehow. Oh my god, that is so infuriating that no matter what you do, it just spawns on top of you. That was also a counter as well, but it fucking didn't count. Oh, you are starting to get on my fucking tits now. You've given me limited movement. You've given me fucking awkward timings. I'm sorry. You're taking this too far. This is not Dark Souls, all right? This is not Dark Souls. Sorry, gang. Yeah, it's a survival horror, so if I get mugged off, I kind of need to reload. And I know it's annoying, but trust me, when you get to the end of a game and you've got no health, no ammo, no nothing, you have to have to reload like fucking 100 times anyway, so you may as well just reload and have the resource. That way at least you can get through the fucking game. Can I lock on, please? Can I lock on? Pushing the lock on button, thank you. This is it. Come back here, get some space to fight. Get some space to fight and save scum. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Sorry. I know save scumming is a bit fucking cheap, but I've already had to fucking reload like 4 times, so just in the interest of not boring you guys to tears by redoing the same bit of gameplay over and over again, once I've got that kill. But now what we can do is we can see if we can coax that enemy down without going underneath it. But I don't know if we can, unless we can reach it with this weapon. We're locked on. No. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, dudes. This is taking the fucking piss. This particular enemy, the way it drops, it's taking the piss. It's genuinely taking the piss. Like, I'm not losing half my health to one enemy. Yeah. So what happens if I just run underneath? So it makes a noise. And maybe if I dodge as soon as I hear the noise, or just after I hear the noise. Because we may come across this again in the future, so this is actually pretty good information. But yes, please bear with me. Hitboxes, dodges are unreliable. Yeah, they are a little bit. Watching the combat is quite unreliable as far as I know. I watched another streamer who challenge runs, test some things, and said the game drops a lot of inputs. Yeah, it does. It does. I've definitely had moments where I've dodged or tried to move, and the character's just not done anything. So yeah, I don't know what. Fucking hell, dude. Okay, I'm going to try this a few more times, and then I'm just going to tank the fucking hit. But yes, if I can get past here without losing any health, that would obviously be, you know, advantageous. But still, I just don't know. Do I run and then just push? Do I run and push circle to dodge backwards? Yes. Oh, you fucking dirty cunt. Okay, so it wasn't clean, but I'll take it for now. But I won't save. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Right, so now, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me, game? There's another one. Too many enemies, dude. I'm sorry, there's too many enemies. Too many. I know I'm struggling with them and I'm coping and blah, blah, blah. There's too many enemies. Too many. I'm sorry. It's just, it's a bit of a meme. It is actually a bit of a meme. Every time you turn around, there's another fucking enemy sometimes. It's just, yeah. It's just, yeah, there's no, it breaks the suspense. It kind of, you know, it kind of just compromises the atmosphere. The atmosphere is brilliant. But there, when you've got 4 enemies in a row and they're kind of annoying to deal with because the combat wants to be Dark Souls, yeah, it's drifting away from survival horror a bit. But, you know, it's not the end of the world. It's just, yeah, I feel like it's making it feel less like a survival horror game when everything else does such a good job of making it feel like a survival horror game. But maybe I'll find some more tricks and find some better weapons and stuff. But yeah, February 15th, there can be no two ways about it. The family is indeed cursed, and I am the only one who knows the full story. I must tell the master all I know, for if I do not, the curse will certainly befall me as well. May the gods have mercy on me. Okay, so we've got a cursed family. Standard. All secret arts medicines succumb to us, spirit and flesh. Okay. Family physician's log, February 1st. Symptoms at onset are as follows: headache, fever, vertigo, chills, vomiting, and diarrhea. At first, I believe signs pointed to seasonal cold. However, after prescribing medicine, the symptoms did not improve. In fact, they worsened. Okay, somebody got unwell and he's going to turn into a monster or something. Crimson spring gushing from the womb deep within is the Shimizu.
Is this about my family?
Yeah, well, I was kind of reading that. Is the Shimizu family. Okay. And this is it. Like, these little audio cues, you know, something shuffling around in the distance. That's all you need. You don't actually need to spawn enemies. You know, you can keep the player in suspense and on the edge of their seat without throwing an enemy at the player too often. So yeah, when horror games just throw enemies at you all the time, and it's like, oh, how am I going to deal with all these enemies? It's like, yeah, but you know, it's not really a horror game, is it? You know, I mean, horror films, there's only one enemy, right? They're all running away from one enemy. It's just an enemy that's deployed and has characteristics that make it feel superhuman and difficult to deal with. But anyway, February 8th, the patient's conditions are declining suddenly and rapidly. Symptoms are as follows: laboured breathing, cognitive impairment, quadriplegia, involuntary movements. In addition to these, an even stranger symptom has arisen. The patient's facial features appear to be deforming. Patient's faces in plural remain stuck in expressions of constant strain, their teeth bared, their eyes narrowed into a menacing glare. But yes, I think that 4 enemies in that whole section out there was a bit much. 2 would have done. 2 well-placed enemies and a bunch of audio cues would have done.
Where are you?
But this is, of course, just my personal opinion. I could be wrong. It has happened before. Research notes on the Emi Jogunroku. The wish to have one's romantic desires fulfilled is as old as humanity itself. Consequently, there have existed many arts by which people attempt to make such dreams come true. One such method is to employ a sorcerer known as a Jugunshi to perform an incantation written in the Enmi Junguruku. As such spells are suspected of causing chaos and turmoil in the imperial court, their practice was expressly forbidden under Euro Code in the first year of the Tempoyo Hoji era 757 Anti-Domini. However, these incantations were later adopted into practice of the Onmyodo, where their effects continue to be studied. According to multiple sources, powerful romantic spells that have been successfully cast are often accompanied by the scent of sandalwood. I think Hinako's mother was put under a spell by one of these incantations to marry their father and have a child, or have 2 children, it seems. And that's why he's a terrible husband now, and she didn't realise it. And maybe that's why she puts up with it, because they mentioned how she just puts up with it. Oh, look, another enemy. Where's my fucking counter? Game, eat a fucking dick. I'm stuck. There's a gap there. I could have dodged to the right. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Anyway, we've got an auto save, and yeah, we've got most of our thing. Okay, so.
Why would someone put this here?
No stagger on that. Oh my god. Sorry. Yeah, it's because it's unreliable, the fact that there's too many enemies. And Silent Hill 2 Remake was the same. You try and melee the enemies and you try and be careful and you still get mugged off even though you're being super cautious. And it's so infuriating because, yeah, I see people play Resident Evil games and they run around trying to fucking melee everything without thinking. They don't think about their situational awareness, their positioning. They let enemies get behind them. They forget enemies are behind them. And, yeah, they get fucked. But when you're carefully trying to position yourself and, like, abuse the counterattack system, well, not abuse, but you use the counterattack system, and you still get mugged off so hard, yeah, it strays into just being frustrating as fuck. Oh my god, chat, do we see this? That better not be another one behind me. What the fuck? What the fuck hit me there? I'm gonna get a clip of that. What the fuck hit me? There's no enemy behind me. I got hit while it was still on the ground, like recovering. Okay, whatever. Sorry, chat. If the game is going to be fucking unfair and unreliable, I'm just going to reload. We've got an SSD. It doesn't take too long. So, hope you guys don't mind. There should be a load from the menu, but obviously there isn't. For some strange reason, there isn't a load up the previous save in the start menu, which is very convenient, isn't it? Very convenient. Very convenient that there's no sort of load of... There's auto saves, but there's no way of loading from here. You can only go back to the title screen, but you can go back to the title screen and click continue to load up your most previous auto save. So yeah, I don't know, chat. I think they're having me on there. I think they're having me on because yeah. So did I pick up an item of some sort? Okay. No. Oh, yeah, the whole sort of dodge always dodges back unless you put a directional input in. Yeah, that gets me all the fucking time.
Where are you?
I wish I could get my head around the concept of when I'm standing there not doing anything, if something attacks me and I push square, it's going to dodge backwards. But I did just get finished with RoboCop, and RoboCop, the dodge always goes forwards no matter what you're doing. So yeah, well, no, the dodge defaults to forwards rather than defaulting to backwards. So yeah, that's my excuse. So we've got an auto save, so I could do this nice and clean. I've just got to try and get a fucking good run at this one. God, I fucking hate some of these attacks, dudes. I know what they're about to do, but I just can't see it loading up.
Where are you?
Please bear with me, chat. I'm sorry. The melee is deliberately clunky and annoying, and it's being clunky and annoying. So please bear with. No. Because, yeah, I can see it. Right, get fucked. Because yeah, if they choose certain attacks, it just isn't a problem. It just isn't a fucking problem. But if they choose other attacks, it's a fucking massive problem. So I've got no space, and that's... Oh yeah, they're kind of not really worth it anyway, so fuck it. So is that... It's not actually going away, it's just kind of... Okay. Right, can I get back? No, I can't get back to that shrine, can I, to save? Ooh, game, you are mean. Is there going to be a save point on this side, though? Probably not, but I'll tell you what there will be. A bunch more fucking enemies, I guarantee it. That's the way I'm going as well, isn't it? Yeah. That's the way I'm going. Get fucked, run! Ooh. Get in the fucking door! Fuck's sake, are we seeing this, dude? The game is so fucking rude. Oh, I couldn't get in the fucking... Oh, hang on. Oh, I can. Okay, perfect. So, I'm going to get rid of that, and that. Should give us a reasonable chunk of faith. And then I'll record there because my health is still full. Yeah, so I'm going to record there. Yep, we've done everything pretty clean so far, so we can overwrite this save. That's fine. So now... I can go back and get that stuff. But yeah, I'm glad you called out that somebody else mentioned that it drops inputs, because yeah, it drops inputs. It's real fucking sneaky about it, but yeah, a couple of times I've pushed a button and there's usually a bit of a delay in a survival horror game. Oh yeah, that lunging fucking yeah, totally fucking normal. Yeah, totally fucking normal. That yeah, as I run past, you immediately orientate yourself towards a completely dead space that you weren't seeing in it, maybe there before, and then you suddenly swing and attack. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Sorry, dudes. Yeah, they've made the enemies somewhat overpowered in the sense that yeah, they're impossible to read because of the way they move. So creating a system of like, yeah, you need to read their incoming attacks and counter them and dodge them. It's like, yeah, but then you've made them move in a way which every movement looks like it's about to be an attack, and every attack looks like it could just be a normal movement. Because yeah, do you know what? It's not even worth it.
Sakuko, are you there?
Right, what's going to happen now? Oh, sorry. Oh, Christ. Juno. Right. Okay. Could have been better with the health, but could have been worse. I just picked up a bandage as well, which I could use straight away. And a bunch of heals and a shrine. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We are A-okay. One of them. Bosh. So, we enshrine that. That's fine. Giving us 420 once again. It would cost 70 to get our sanity back, which I think we'll find an item that will do that anyway. I think we'll find an item that will do that anyway. So I'm going to record. I'm going to record there because I could do that bit again without getting hit, maybe. So yeah, I'll do that. That's fine. Right, but that's 9 o'clock as well. So I think I should probably call it there because I'm starting to get a little bit stressed out now. With the melee combat, I'm getting a little bit stressed out. But I am playing it on hard. But yeah, it's just even sort of 15, 20 enemies in, I'm not really grasping what I'm supposed to do in terms of like I can see some of the counterattacks coming, but I know that the enemy's going to do something. I know they're going to look that face right forwards and their leg's going to be up behind them and they're going to swing. And I start to do the counter with the charged R2 or just R2, and they do a thing, but it's not a counter because they did it too quickly. I'm like, okay, now I'm responding too quickly after the first third of the game. The first third of the stream, the first half of the stream, I was reacting too slowly. But yes, anyway, I'll jump you guys over here. We'll hang out on the just chatting raid out / whatever screen for a moment. I can quit the game, so I'm not worried about the mouse going in the wrong place. Like that. Cool. So let me grab a tab over here and see who is on for a raid. Let's have a look. Who have we got doing the video games? Suggested channels. I don't know why you're suggesting somebody that I follow. Why are you suggesting this person when I already follow them? They're not suggested. Yeah. Okay. So this person usually doesn't stream as long as this, but they're doing a 24-hour stream. So we're going to go say hello to this person, but we need a custom raid message for this particular raid. So I need to whack something together. So let me just go over here and go to the chat. So we need this. 24 hours. 24-hour stream. Question mark. Light work, mate. And then another one of these. Bear with me one moment, chat. There we go. Right. So that's the raid message for subs. And then we need this one. And then it'll be the same for non-subs, but I need to change this to Tomb Raid. Raid. There we go. Let me just, excuse me. Let me grab this. Oh, come on, man. I'm going to automate this. I'm going to write a script that automates this raid message. So I can just give it a raid message and it will just fucking, and it will just make it into a raid message for me. Because yeah, this is always so painful. Trying to select an emote to replace with something else is always so awkward. But yes, let me just push space there. And then this final one here, I'm just going to fucking delete it because I can't be asked. Right, so That's a non-raid. So you got your non-sub raid message and your sub raid message. Sorry, that fucking took forever. There we go. Right. So that's perfect. I'll get the raid started over here because we've got a quick actions thing for it. So raid channel over here. It's opening up on the wrong screen, of course. And then following. And I think I can put down raided me. No, it doesn't work. Okay. Right. Where is my favorite person playing Ghost of Yotai at the moment? Where? How are they not showing up in the fucking raid thing? What's going on? Have they got raids turned off? Yeah, there we go. They're in just chatting. Okay, right. So I'm going to get the raid started here. YouTube, I'm going to end the stream there. Thank you for everyone for being here. I really appreciate you guys. A pleasure as always. Sorry for getting a little bit stressed, but the melee combat is a bit stressful. But thank you for being here, dudes. We're going to go see Kate. Kate's wonderful, one of my favorites. They're playing Ghost of Yotai at the moment, but they're now chilling out, doing just chatting section because they're doing a 24-hour stream for their partnerversary. It's a subathon. So I'm sure we'll have a great time over there. That community is wonderful. It's full of amazing people. Kate's an amazing streamer. They're currently watching some weird video of somebody trying to hit a fireball in the sky, and it's kind of a meme. But anyway, I'll get the race started there. But yes, YouTube, I'm going to call it there. Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. Thank you to everyone that hangs out in the YouTube. It's really nice to get the ball rolling on another platform with some different kind of metrics and different kind of characteristics to it. So I'm interested to see what streaming on YouTube is like. But yes, YouTube, that's going to be it for today. I'll be back on Monday afternoon, 5 p.m. UK time on both Twitch and YouTube. But YouTube, I'm going to end the stream there because we can't raid out, I'm afraid, on YouTube. Thank you for hanging out.